All right, hello, welcome. Been a little while. Today we're gonna be task hunting. We're gonna be doing all the things I meant to do off stream, but didn't. Let's just say some things got in the way. But anyway, here we are. I was thinking about just canceling the stream, but I did say I was gonna stream on Wednesday, so here we are. So my first order of business. Like I said last time, I was trying to get that relic unlocked by the time I started the stream, but so we're just going to be getting it instead. We're going to be doing that first by completing some diaries. And the first diary task that I want to do is going to be in Lumbridge, and I'm going to need a Slayer helmet. Slayer helm, plenty of food. And I don't believe we should need anything else except for coins. All right, well, let's get in there. That seems like a lot, 240 points, but I can get 240 points in like an hour or so. Or maybe a couple hours, but here we go. To Lumbridge. And then finally, once we get that relic, we can really start to enjoy the game. I actually did a whole bunch of fishing. I did a couple hours of fishing. Got myself like 400 lobsters, and a little bit more mining some rune essence, but just didn't get as much done as I wanted to. But that's okay. We still got like a month left. I'm probably not even going to be playing that long. My idea is to kind of get to the point of diminishing returns and then call it. That would be good enough for me. Oh yeah, we also need a candle. Okay, that's the other thing I was missing. I need a candle. One of those things that got in the way was actually this PC upgrade. So if you're noticing it's looking a little bit better, a little bit smoother, a little bit sharper, that's because I'm now streaming in 60 frames a second. And hopefully there should be no problems on that end. There definitely shouldn't be, or else I'm going to be very upset. If I can't stream freaking Old School Runescape at 60 frames a second, that'd be bad. But hopefully tomorrow we'll see the real fruits of the labor there when I play Genshin Impact. And hopefully no more camera issues. I'm hoping with that motherboard change I got rid of all that stuff. All those, what would you call it? As a result of the depreciation of my old PC. There's a better word for that, but whatever. You know, I totally didn't even remember that these wall beasts were you need a Slayer level of 35 to kill these wall beasts. Do you know that? I always thought these things were like Slayer level 5 or 10 or something, but because it has such a low combat level, you wouldn't think it needs such a high Slayer level. And that's another thing I did. I did a couple hours of Slayer too. One of the things that should be able to pretty easily do, I think you need like 50 thieving. Yeah, that's not too far. Once you get to like 50 thieving or something like that, you can pickpocket a... No, I think it's 40. You can pickpocket a guard for 50 points. And then this task is going to be another like 50 points with this in the diary. At least I hope you get like 50 points from killing a wall beast. Maybe you only get like 10. Maybe we only get 20 for this. Kind of too bad you can't pull up menus while you're attacking. It's kind of one of those like legacy things. One of the things that's kind of been in RuneScape since the beginning, and I don't imagine you could take out. Am I really killing this thing this slowly? Jeez, dude. I guess my gear is still just crap. I didn't get a lot of money. I can't really do much about it right now. Plus, even if I did have the money, I couldn't even upgrade my my kit that much anyway. Like, the best sword I can get is, like, not that good. Whoops. Because once you're in these locked areas, you just don't have like as much access. Like I always thought you'd be able to just like go anywhere and get anything practically. But when you're locked in, like you only have access to so many shops, and those shops are not very good usually. Like it's not even a matter of the core requirements. Okay, so you do get 50 for that one. I thought so. Cool. And that should be the diaries too. What? I totally did the diary. What the hell? Missing one task? Oh, slay a cave bug. There's another Slayer task on this diary? Jeez. That needs a cave bug. I should be able to kill a cave bug, right? Yeah, cave bug's a level 7. Oh, literally right there. Okay. I kind of figured because the wall beast is like guarding it that everything behind him would be a higher Slayer level than that, but whatever, I guess. We get an Explorer's Ring, which is like useless. Can we even use an Explorer's Ring? All it does is give you like run energy, right? I don't need that. Alright, so how are we looking on the second part of the diary? Travel to the Witch's Tower by ferrying. We can do that. 31 magic cannot. 38 definitely cannot. 38 thieving can. 70 combat. That's not too far away. 42 hunter. Okay, so we probably can't do that. Probably can't do that one. Not today. Definitely not today. Although I am pretty close to accomplishing at least some of those tasks, which is nice. Only 180 points. Dude, that's nothing. We can do that easy. And then we're only 50 tasks away from unlocking our next area. So by the time we like get our magic level up, we can go and get barrows for equipment. Where's that going? Oh yeah, Explorer's Ring. I don't imagine they give you another achievement for grabbing this, right? Okay, low level alchemy. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, it's no high level alchemy. Oh, you get a lamp too. Okay, so diaries are totally worth doing then. What should I even put this on though? Ooh, man. Because you're going to get a lot of experience, not like paltry. What do I need most? Like thieving? I don't really need rune crafting. I don't really need Slayer. I don't really... kind of need Herbalord, don't I? Kind of don't. Like, 'cause this is the thing. Like, I'd usually put it on like Herbalord or rune crafting or something like that. But in this game mode where you don't need to be good at everything, what do you pick? Definitely not combat. I'll train combat on my own. No problem. Don't really care about prayer. I'll be killing green dragons for their bones. If anyone has a suggestion, totally go for it, and I'll just pick it. Hunter is kind of tempting. But I really don't want to train the early levels of Hunter. Oh, you can't even pick it because it has to be a certain level, doesn't it? Don't you? Yeah, you have to be a certain level. Okay, so that's out. Okay. Agility, maybe? Agility's kind of boring, and I still need more levels on that anyway. Go for Slayer and just skip some of those early levels. Damn, dude, this decision is so hard. I like Slayer. Nah, agility. Agility is just such a lame skill. That'll help me, see, there we go, something like that. Well, I'm not strictly speaking that, but that's cool. Nice, dude, look at that. 130 points left now. And then let's go thieving for a while, and then get that pretty easy achievement. We can go to ham. So we do ham until we get to warrior. Yeah. All right, so let's go do some thieving. It's really convenient too with ham members because it's you get some really good there's lots of them. Punishment's pretty light. You get a whole bunch of different stuff. The XP is good. Decent. Yeah, man. There's one. Get him. Wow, damn, dude. That took forever. Whoa. Man, remember when this was like popping off, dude? That was so great. So as I know, you're not supposed to pick the same one twice in a row. Or you're not supposed to get caught by the same person twice in a row. Ah, wait, what? I guess you get thrown in if you get caught 3 times, and then you get thrown completely out if you get caught by the same person twice or something. Whatever. I could have sworn it was different, but really need a lockpick, huh? It's kind of nice that they just have the one pickpocket option. You don't have to like right click. I mean, I still do it anyway, but gotta make sure. Whoop. Man, I'm getting beat up here. I'm not a very good thief. And the slammer. So maybe this isn't as good as I thought it was. Maybe because I always do it with high thieving level and I never get caught. Yo, Richard, what's up? I have to empty my inventory between pickpocketing. You just watched the New Mutants? New Mutants? What is that? What the hell is that movie? Never heard of this. And it's headed by Maisie Williams? Weird. I didn't realize she got a role outside of Game of Thrones. It was an okay movie about X-Men. Isn't that like every X-Men movie? Is Maisie Williams good in it? Is she like transitioning out of Game of Thrones smoothly, or? I always find that stuff really interesting. People who like get like one big role in something and then transition to other stuff. Was supposed to release 2016 or something? The curiosity, how did you watch it? I don't imagine you went like into a movie theater, right? Did you stream it online? Oof, she's a terrible actress, but okay. This, I mean, I never particularly liked her in Game of Thrones, but never necessarily thought she was bad either. I think more than anything, I just didn't like where her character arc went in that last like season or two. It was so exciting to begin with, wasn't it, though? Oh, hey, check that out. Steel pickaxe. That's great. I was looking for that. Online for free. Ooh. I mean, I still... Dude, I keep saying I'm going to watch a Lighthouse, and I keep forgetting. Or not forgetting. I just haven't had time, but I'll get to it one of these days. Yo, Nathaniel, what's up? Sick, you and an iron axe. I guess this is not so great for experience, but really nice for getting some of these early drops. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. Good morning over here. This is the earliest I've like ever been up. Come on, Bojangles, let me out. You're pushing it with that pun. On the East Coast, yeah. On the I'm in Mountain Time, and it's 9:20. Lately, I've been getting up early in the morning to watch the market open. Used to play this game long ago. Well, hey man, get back in it. Never been a better time to get back into Old School Runescape. So I can go to a warrior right now if I wanted to. Where'd you? There's a warrior in Varrock Castle, right? I think that's where one is. I'm gonna double check that before I go and teleport off. 1 second. There's one for luck. Oh, there's one in the Lost City. Oh, it's a non-player. Okay. Or it's a non-stealable, non-pickpocketable. Yeah, I think there's one in Varrock, so let's just go there. You prefer the quest in RS3? Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I've heard that's like the best thing about RS3 is playing the quest and stuff like that. I remember like I stopped playing, or I revisited and then stopped playing right as they started adding voiceover to the quests, which I thought was cool, but I just didn't like the rest of it. Okay, so we're going to a warrior. We can bank a lot of this stuff. Nice that we have it though. And then we're gonna go south to Varrock. Started drinking Switzerland melange. Is that like a liquor? The quest help you? Oh yeah, dude, I totally get you. I have 2 quest capes in Old School Runescape because I like the quest so much. Well, I like, relatively speaking, I like them. But I definitely see what you get. What you mean. Doing quests in between skilling is really enjoyable. Switzerland melange. No, it's like an espresso? Oh, okay. Not interested. You could make it a liquor, you know? Just pour a little Little Jack in there, you know? It'll warm you up. So I've heard. New Dune movie? Is there something special about that one? In 2020? Jason Momoa, Dave Bautista. What? The guy's a wrestler. What is he doing? Oh wow, it's not supposed to come out until next year. Damn, dude. It was supposed to come out like 2 days from now, but it's been pushed back a year. Sheesh. That's a lot. The best sci-fi book ever? Hold on a second, my friend. Best sci-fi book ever? I don't know about that. I don't know, dude. I'm pretty partial to, while I don't endorse the author, I have a lot of love for Ender's Game and Speaker for the Dead. And I really enjoyed those as sci-fi books. Have I seen the movie trailer for Dune? No. Unless you're talking to Richard. It's the book that inspired Star Wars and most modern sci-fi? Wow. So is it like... Care to do a live reaction of the trailer? Wait, how long is the trailer? It's 3 minutes? The huge franchise. Let me do this, actually, you know what? I can do, since this is like a pretty boring grind, I will continue to keep doing some of this thieving in the background. But let me move this over. It's gonna be tricky. I'm not really used to flipping my screens around like this. Okay, we'll put that there. Turn this down a little bit. And then we'll... set that to... Okay. Alright, 1 second. Okay. Throw this. Oh yeah, that's right. RuneScape sound. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Turn that down. All right. You got your popcorn? Let's go for this. All right.
There's something happening to me. There's something awakening in my mind. I can't control it.
What did you see?
There's a crusade coming.
Do you often dream things that happen just as you dreamed them?
Yes.
So I've never played Dune, I've never watched Dune, I've never
The
read
test is
Dune.
Remove
So
your
all of
hand
this
from the
is
box, and you die.
What's in the box?
Pain.
what? Was that a
You
joke?
inherit too much
No.
power. You have proven you can rule yourself. Now you must learn to rule others. Something none of your ancestors learned.
My father rules an entire planet.
He's losing it.
He's getting a richer one.
He'll lose that one too.
I can see if this is
Arrakis
like
is a death trap.
remake or something, I can see the Star Wars influence.
Kill them. This is an extermination. They're picking my family off one by one.
Let's fight like demons.
An animal caught in a trap will gnaw off its own leg to escape. What will you do?
I know you.
Oh hey, she's from Spider-Man, right?
One day, the legend will be born. All of civilization depends on it.
The future. I can see it. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer.
Hey, another line.
My Lord Duke.
Where the fear is gone, only I will remain.
Even I've heard that one. Pretty neat. It looks a little weird. Okay. Turn this one off, and then this one. There we go. Okay. It's a pretty good quote. I like it. Fear is the mind killer. That cat, like you mentioned, that cast looks pretty good. Like I don't know who that main actor is, but he looks like he fits the part pretty well. Place yourself in the middle of the screen. Would be funny. There's 6 books in the Dune series? Damn. Timothy Chalamet? Yeah, I've never heard of him. The only 2 people that I recognized was the Spider-Man chick and then the wrestler Batista. I mean, hell, he's not like a wrestler anymore though, right? He's just like a full-on actor, like The Rock. Oh, wait. All right, and then I think we do this until like 36, because I think there's a task associated with stealing from a cave goblin, or there's something, and then we can transition to a master farmer pretty easily, and then guard. So we have the next couple levels mapped out here pretty well. What was that song? That song was a cover or something, right? I'm trying to remember what that cover is, because I know like a lot of trailers would do like slow down kind of like somber takes on popular music. Not necessarily somber, but cover of popular music. It's Pink Floyd, okay. That makes sense. Maybe my timeline was like way off here, but didn't like the first Dune come out when like Pink Floyd was big? Oops. $1984. Okay, and then oh, it's made by David Cage, really? Wow. Okay, Pink Floyd. 1965? Oh, that's when they were formed. When were they popular though? So before 85, after 75? It's pretty close. '83 is the first Doom movie? Okay. They wanted to use a Pink Floyd, but they couldn't. Don't we all, right? Ooh, she's trapped. Pink Floyd eclipses the song? Oh. You miss playing this game? Hey man, no better time to get in. Or to get back in. Was he trying to move to reset it? Whatever. Not that big a deal. Man, noise gating is such a godsend. Or else you'd be able to hear this like lawn mowing that's been going on outside my window for the past hour. Pickpocketing is going to be good for getting me some tasks done. Because once I just a few levels away from earning like 100 points or something off of various tasks. Now that I think about it, I probably should use that lamp on thieving. Because I was level thieving by that point. And these early levels kind of suck. So it's just stat padding pretty much. The only skills that I'm really looking to build is going to be magic whenever I unlock that relic. Probably defense, and then prayer to at least over 45. Or at least over 43, I mean. But pretty much everything else is just padding. Are people still competing for the #1 spot on the ladder? I'm sure there's tons of people competing for the #1 spot. Unless you mean like #1 spot in the main game, by which case it's like meh, whatever. It's like Link's Titan and I don't know, like whoever else. But as far as this like, and as far as League's Trailblazers goes, I have no idea. I haven't been keeping up. But yeah, if you mean like who's the Zezma of today, I don't think there is one. Well, I don't know. I would say Link's Titan is probably the closest you've got to a modern day Zezma, but I have no idea what he's been up to. Alright, so we went one level over. Let me just double check and see if there are any tasks associated with this cave goblins. I'm pretty sure there is. We need to go to incomplete, type, skill. There it is. There's the pickpocket guard. Huh, wow, we're almost pretty much done with the skilling on this one. Ramja? Huh, so there's no reason for me to go to that cave goblin then. Hey, I'll see you later, Richard, and probably gonna pronounce that wrong, but Kyriak. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I think I was looking at these earlier because they dropped the chef's hat, but I don't need that anymore. Okay, so there's like no reason for me to leave. That's fine. We'll just stick here until we get to 40 and then hit the guard. And then we can eventually wrap back around to getting the farmer if we need to. But for now, it's this until we hit guard. What other MMOs am I playing right now? I have Final Fantasy 14 loaded up on this PC, which I'm going to be playing eventually, probably next week. That's pretty much it. I'm playing Genshin Impact, but not a lot of people consider that an MMO. MMO light, I would say. Hell yeah. I'll be hopefully playing that tomorrow, I think. rough stuff. So unfortunate to have this character stuck and not be able to like spam off those XP drops. Yeah. Thieving doesn't really get good until you get like 90 or something, and you're at you're pickpocketing Knights of Ardoin with like the whole thieving outfit and the necklaces. Thieving on my main account, my main iron account, is like easy peasy. Even with the cheat with the multiple XP, yeah. This would be so freaking slow if I didn't have that. All right, come on. No. I was really hoping we'd get the run off with no more stuns. We're almost done though. How are you still with no better armor? I don't know. I keep like, because it's like, one, it's like expensive, and two, it's hard to find. Also, three, I don't really need it. I plan on really investing into my armor stuff when I get to Mortania and I can get Barrows. Then it doesn't matter. Like, Barrows is the great equalizer anyway, so it doesn't really matter if my armor is like within a relatively small percentage of difference, I think. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I should be able to clean house too once I get there, because I'm going to have such a good magic level. I mean, I should be able to get my prayer up to 43 as well by the time I get there. And since I have last recall, I can just make very convenient teleports back and forth. Yeah. I mean, more or less. Okay. 50 more points. Let's get it. Yay. All right. Looking good. Just 30 more points, man. Easy. One more medium task and we're done. Oh, it's already done. Wait, no. Oh, I looked at the bar and it's almost complete. 30 more points. Here we go. Task. Yo, Bruce. And Dragon Bones at the Chaos Altar. Can I get Dragon Bones? Dude, I can totally get some Dragon Bones. What about the Wilderness Agility course? No, it's 52. Okay. Dude, let's just go get those Dragon Bones. Easy. I can kill a dragon with like just this gear that I've got on. The only problem is it's a pretty long walk. Oh, I have Dragon Bones right here. I don't even have to go kill a dragon. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. We can go to Varrock, take the lever, and then go wrap around, or we can go to the wilderness and just go left. They're both pretty fast. Teleport here and then go up to the left. Or lever. around. Or we could just walk straight up. That's not a bad move either. Let's just teleport to the wilderness. Let's use that teleport since we've got it. Yay. We did it. Now we can unlock a new relic. Hell yeah, dude. All right, man. Double cast. Let's get it. The attack speed of all magic spells and weapons is halved, rounded up. With 60 plus magic accuracy, your binding and ice spells have 100% accuracy. Otherwise, 125%. You save 90% of your runes when casting spells. Yeah, dude. Item from some sources will be 2 times as common. You have unlocked double cast relic. Yeah. And then just 2,000 more points until my next relic. What's the next one? Treasure Seeker. Clue Scrolls. And you get a big multiplier. Oh, that's so good. Being able to, like, the Slayer buff is so huge, man. That's such an easy next pick. Hell yeah. All right. What kind of spells do we have access to at level 1? Wind strike. Okay, so we'll probably do wind strike for a while. We'll just do strikes, which is gonna cost me mind runes, which means we're gonna need to go to Varrock because I can't craft those. Alternatively, I could actually go up to the Mage Arena and use that bank to get another Geo, and then buy my runes there. We'll do that. Oh yeah, I found out you can't use your orb, dude. You can't use your orb or any teleports, just like on the main game after level 20 wilderness. That's so lame. It's like it cuts their power so hard. Their usefulness. Because like, why wouldn't you get the 2x or like some of the other relics if you can't use them in wilderness? I mean, whatever. It's not that big a deal, but pretty unfortunate. Although I'm assuming the other teleport options are just as weakened in the wilderness too. I imagine you can't use the teleport to a fairy ring beyond 20 wilderness, and I imagine you can't use the. I imagine all the normal jewelry works as it usually does. Although that jewelry is going to work at 10 plus more levels at level 30 wilderness instead of 20, which makes it a pretty big buff too. So. Still though, last recall is so good. There's no way you give that one up. Man, I need so much more money. Okay, so I have some mine runes. Can I use it up here in the wilderness? Not really. At least I need a lot more than 50, I think. Do I have anything worth selling in here? Okay, one of those. One of those. Pretty sure one of those. Oh, I can't even sell it here, though. He's not a general store. Okay, this is really cheap. That's not a big deal. We might as well just spend all our money while we're here, right? Wow, leather boots give you that much of a stat boost? Damn, dude. We look like the worst mage ever. $82 for combat? That's pretty good. $832 for your total levels? Okay. Hell yeah, that's okay. Definitely. You're at the sweet spot. It's not so early that it's overwhelming, but it's not so late in the game that it becomes diminishing. Alright, we're probably gonna go just kill chickens, right? Yeah, chickens are probably good. Oh, you know what? I should go to the bank and then grab a staff so I don't have to keep auto casting. Or I don't have to keep although I thought they changed it so that it auto casts automatically. No, there's no way. You have to get the staff. I could even just kill my these rats if I wanted to, but maybe we start at rats and then we'll go up. There are a lot of these rats here. Mice, whatever. But I want to see the progress on chickens. I think that's more interesting. All right, dude. So hopefully we don't need melee anymore. Ideally, I shouldn't have to do melee ever again, more or less. That's the idea anyway. Because otherwise you're just like wasting your time, not focusing on your relic skill. I want to switch worlds, I think. I don't want to be on the same world as someone else. All right, here we go, man. Here comes the first shot. This is exciting. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. Change to left click where available. It really is fast. I was thinking I was going to be sticking around these chickens and like once for like 10 minutes, but this is pretty good. I'm already smacking them. Oh, I'm like racing through these early levels. That's why I was like, wait, where's my level at? Oh, it's because they don't count them until level 30. Or they don't give you the heads up until level 30. When can I start using bolts? Wow, I'm already almost there. Dude, I overspent way too much on mind runes because I'm not going to need them. You have 7 days of free membership that you could use? But you're swamped with work? Yeah, dude, I get you. That's what's so great about RuneScape, though. You can play it while you work, huh? I used to do that a lot more, but not so much these days. Not because I'm like worse at multitasking, but I just feel like whatever I end up working on ends up taking a hit in quality. I try to do too much at once. Damn, we're already at level 17. I guess we just use up these I don't even actually need to be casting Fire Strike and just keep casting the lowest level one. I'm gonna cruise to those levels anyway. It seems a little bit counterintuitive, but I think it makes sense. You're working from home right now? Sweet. Oh man, the temptation's even greater then. I think part of it might help that I have some pretty good magic gear. I think I usually start like manually casting error strikes with like nothing on, and it hurts your damage output. You're better off with EVE Online pass money. Yeah. Oh, I should make this water since I have so many water runes. And I should probably get one of the better staffs, but I don't have any money for it. I have to start Slayer here pretty soon. And then by the time I do that, I can start doing low alks and then high alks eventually. And then I won't have any more money problems. It helps that you're a programmer that can work from home. Yeah, I hear ya. Damn, dude, I don't even need to switch over to Chaos Bolts. This is great. Use the farm feathers here? Yeah. I should probably be picking up, but I'm just kind of lazy. Who's my Slayer Master? It's like Vanica, right? I can't do Wilderness Slayer, which means I have to go to Vanica. I think let's go ahead and start that. I like sailed through these early levels so quickly. Oh, that's another thing. Because you're going up the level so quickly, you don't spend a lot of time at these lower levels missing. Vark Teleport 25 is pretty good. Water Bolt at 23, I can start using that if I wanted to. Anyway. What are we looking for again? Slayer Masters, that's right. Yeah, Edgeville's the only one I can go to. Let's see. How do I do a Vorak teleport? I need, Wait, where did I teleport from? Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, wasn't that the Mage Bank? Hell yeah. Alright, cool. So we get our teleport here. Look at all these Chaos Runes. I'm just going to take them with me. I'm going to take my Nature Runes too. And then we'll take the rest food. We'll put this away. And that. Could really use a rune pouch. That's what the Wilderness Slayer was supposed to be for. Ugh, I wish I could do it. Alright, let's go to Varrock because we're going to Vanica, right? Wow, another 50 points. Nice. I could have done that earlier and that would have been easy. Oh, wait, no, I couldn't. Never mind. Yeah, those early levels can be real rough. The mid game is where it's at. This is so great, though. I'm so glad I did those early tasks. I mean, I got so many points so early. I was afraid I was going to spend like half the stream just doing like busy work. This is really nice, though, to have some real progress so early. Although that means that I did do the really slow stuff off stream, which is good. 126 fire giants. Oh, look at this guy. He's all decked out in his mage gear. Nice. Fee. Okay. So they went to the desert and they went to Kandarin? Right? That's the only place you can get that magic armor. Wow, that's a weird unlock. Unless his like combat level is just really low. Like, look at this. Who's better? Who's the better mage? Okay. Fire giants. Where are fire giants at? Surely they wouldn't give me a task that I can't get to, right? So I can go in the deep wilderness dungeon, or I can go in the Brimhaven dungeon. The Brimhaven dungeon costs money to go into. I have to go to the deep wilderness dungeon. Oh, and the Broken House west of the Mage Arena? That's not too far. And shouldn't I still have the crystal? Oh, dude, this is so great! I can't get to the Brimhaven one because it costs like $2 grand to get into it, I think. But I can get to the one that's to the left of this Mage Arena. I need to be careful here for a second, though. I don't need these Chaos Runes. I'm just going to drop these. There's still a danger of being player killed. We can drop the money and then just bring the rest food. No, wait, I need one thing to slash cobwebs with, I think. There's a pretty big danger of being killed here. Especially since I'm like on the US world right now. But whatever. We die, we die. We're getting that half of the red berry price pretty useful. Down to the south. First reward, hell yeah. Okay, so some hill giants. Dude, another 50 points. Oh my gosh. Chaos doors. Okay. Don't chaos door. Hold on a second. Chaos door. I think I want to say that they drop an item that I'm looking for. Okay, I guess not. Well, I mean, they do drop some good stuff, but not anything I want to farm out, I don't think. It is like, it is normally, but in this game mode, it's not because you save 90% of your runes with this relic that I unlocked, which is so fantastic. Like, look at this. I barely even put a dent in my mine runes. And I still have another 400 chaos runes on top of that. So I don't even, like, need to spend money on runes at all. And then once I get to Barrows, I'll be getting all my death runes back. Oh, it's going to be so good, dude. It's going to be so good. Oh, that was the task. Okay, that's the reason I want to do it. That makes sense. I'm a big old cheater. If everyone's cheating, it's okay. Alright, now I need to find a good spot to be able to range these guys from. I think there's a spot like right in here. Oh, there's a spot up there too. They're using the same thing. These guys, I think, have a big hitbox or whatever, like a big movement box. I think they get stuck sometimes around one space tiles, but not here. Like, this room is like specifically made to be round, so you can't do that. I'm gonna have to go over here and then switch worlds, I think. Oh, this is the deep wilderness. They could kill me if they wanted to. Probably, right? I could attack him, but I won't. He could have attacked me, but he didn't. Nobody wants to waste time. You're not going to get anything off of killing me, so... Not really, anyway. I wonder if the water element actually affects your damage against fire giants. Or if it's like that aspect of the game just never existed. I know there are definitely like different types of disadvantages and advantages. I just don't know if it's specifically this one. Oh wait, I still have fire giants pulled up. Let's look it up. So they're weak to magic and range, or they're relatively weak to magic and range, but He sold just out for my clothes wire. Yeah. We'll get some upgrades here eventually. Now that we're actually doing some Slayer stuff, like for real, we're gonna be cruising through it and then be getting all the sweet loot that comes from it. And since it's safe, since we can safe spot it, we can even just like chill out here a little bit. Whoops, not that chill. There's the rubber chicken obtainable item. That's like a special event item, right? I think there's a guy called Diongo in Draenor Village who may sell it to you. Can't remember though. That's like a really old item, I think. Nice, got the looting bag. That's great. We'll grab the strength potion, even though we don't particularly need it. We might be able to use it on something. We'll just get like one full potion worth. The cool thing is we can just stick it in the looting bag. And then we could even put bones in the looting bag too. And then sacrifice those on the altar. That's such a good idea. Let's do that. Well, it depends. Depends on how much loot we get. Oh yeah, this I think a couple years ago they actually changed it to where you can basically just get like all the special event items from Diongo. At least in Old School Runescape, that is. So there's no like purely cosmetic super expensive item. At least I don't think there is. I think the most expensive items in the games are the ones that actually do stuff. Like the twisted bow. Other things like that. I'm sure there's some pricey cosmetic items out there, but at least none that are discontinued. I think that was the point they were trying to make, is that you shouldn't have a very expensive discontinued item. And as soon as these guys drop the fire staff, I can just switch over to saving runes that way by using the fire staff. It was a 2005 item, and that was the rubber chicken. That was either, was that Easter? Was it an Easter event? Aha, it is an Easter event. I knew it. First of March 2005. Damn. It's perfect with the chicken outfit. It's your most prized item? Oh wait, so you have that. Oh, so are you talking about when you're saying you're logging in, you're looking at your stats and stuff? Do you mean like RS3, like current RS3? Yeah, it would have to be, right? Because there's or unless you're just talking about like, wait, the current one. The current one, which one's the current one? Because there's RS3 and then there's Old School RuneScape. If you have that, if you have the rubber chicken on RuneScape 3, that's really impressive. The new one, so RuneScape 3? Is that the new one? I know it sounds like I'm being like bring up semantics, but like, I would say like Old School RuneScape is the old one, or is the new one, and then RuneScape 3 is the old one by this point. Haven't tried an Old School? Okay. Yeah, I think in RuneScape 3, I don't know if I have any rare items on that account, but it's an old account. Because RuneScape 3 is the one that has all the progress from pre-2013. Thoughts on RS3 versus OSRS? Well, I mean, like, OSRS is, like, objectively better in, like, 99% of ways. RS3 has its strengths. Like, we were talking about how it does pretty well in questing. That being said, though, I would never want to play it. I mean, it doesn't get better than this, man. Doesn't get better. This is why I built my PC, my new PC, so I could play Old School RuneScape in 2020. Will you buy the 3090 for better FPS and OSRS? Yeah, sure, dude. Let me get back to you once I save up $10,000 for that card. Oh yeah, dude. I have it on my phone, but I rarely ever play it on my phone because I like playing on the RuneLite client, which is like a specially modified client that makes the game more convenient, or it has quality of life features that you don't find on the main client. I got really lucky getting these Fire Giants tasks as my first real task. They have a lot of health and they're pretty vulnerable to magic, and I can safe spot them too. What's kind of wild is that those cards are really, really, really expensive and they're sold out. So like, I would not say that a graphics card would be the kind of item that you could scalp, right? Because they're like in such limited quantities and they're so expensive. And even still, it feels like I hear people complaining about it. Like, what scalper has like $5 grand to drop on a card to turn around for like, although I guess your margins are big, right? Because they're so limited. And they're so expensive. Like, if you're going to be spending that much money on a graphics card, you're probably going to be willing to spend a lot more. Even still, though. Just wait, dude. Just wait. Are there even any games that can really take advantage of something like that anyway? It's the risk. Okay, so like if you're taking a risk scalping, because if nobody buys it, then you're sitting on a super expensive graphics card that you probably don't need. Whereas if you scalp like a PS5 or something, you at least have a PS5. You still have a PS5. Oh, is my energy on? Is it draining? What is it draining on? Or not? Weird. Ooh, Rune Scimitar. Hell yeah, dude. See, check that out. I didn't even need to buy a Rune Scimitar. Oh, that's so great. Rune Scimitar. Oh, cool. I even get an achievement for it. Nice. And then once I get my magic level up enough, I can even train defense pretty conveniently. You want a quest 2 for VR? That's the Steam one, right? Is it the Steam quest or? Oh wait, it's the Oculus Quest and the Steam VR. Quest 2. Oh, the Quest 2, is that the one that's made by Facebook? Is that what it is? The Oculus one's the standalone headset. I was kind of thinking about getting the Steam one. I really, really want to get into VR this generation. Because I almost completely passed it up this past generation because I didn't have anything that could play it. But now that I do, like, man, there's a whole world of VR out there. I can't wait. I may even check out VR chat on this channel. Although VR chat can be very unpredictable. But that's also kind of the fun part. I don't know. The Steam one is called the Index? Really? The Index. The Quest 2 Oculus is about 4... These prices are kind of all over the place. $400. And then how much is the Steam VR? Steam Index VR. Valve Index. Okay. Oh my god, dude, the Valve Index is $1,800? What the hell? That's so expensive. I mean, it's for the full kit, but the Quest is $299, $399. Oh, you know what? I bet if you get killed, you probably lose everything in your looting bag, right? That's how I imagine it would work. You can put coins in there too, right? Grimy Renar, that's awesome, dude. It's a prayer potion right there. Dude, getting the looting bag so early is so nice. That's so lucky. I mean, I would have gotten it eventually on this this task, but it's still so good. Getting a task in the wilderness was pretty convenient. That's why I want to do Wilderness Slayer so bad, because I know the tasks in the wilderness are really good, especially if you're in a situation where people aren't going to be player killing you. Oh, the quest doesn't need a PC? Really? Damn. Wait, what? The quest doesn't need a PC and it only costs $400? What is that bag? This is the looting bag? So how it works is that while you're in the wilderness, you can put items inside of it, but you can't take them out until you get to a bank. So basically, it works like as a temporary, unaccessible. You can put things in, but you can't take them out. So yeah, it's like a temporary one-way inventory slot kind of thing. It's really convenient. You can just store all the stuff, all your loot stuff in there. Like as the name suggests, you can store your loot in there. But also, I'm pretty sure at least in the main game, you lose everything in the looting bag. So you have to be careful with that in that sense. Wow, dude, all of the I didn't realize how expensive all of VR is. I feel like the prices have not gone down. They've only gone up. That's kind of wild. Because I feel like they were like $400 like 4 years ago when I first started thinking about it. I guess they've just gotten that much better. I don't know. The Quest 2 is a standalone VR headset. And it's called... Well, dude, I wish they had come up with standalone headsets back when I needed a standalone. I don't need standalone anymore. Is Qualcomm. That's true. Like that particular model is pretty cheap, but I'm talking about like the rest of them. Or maybe I'm just looking in the wrong places. Like I'm looking on Amazon right now. That might not be the best place. You can also connect to a PC and play PC games. That's pretty wild. That's pretty all-encompassing, huh? The Valve Index should be available on Steam. I think I looked that up and then I saw like they had like a whole bunch of different ones. I didn't really understand what was going on. I definitely want to get like way into VR, just like next year when I have the money for it. So you're saying you do want a Quest 2? Do you have any of the other VR headsets? The only time I myself have ever played VR was at PAX South. The one time I've used a VR headset is at PAX South. And it was glorious. I played Robo Recall and it was great. Although what's kind of sucks is that because I wear glasses and I don't wear contacts, the whole headset situation can be a little bit awkward. Maybe it's something that's like gotten better or something. But I distinctly remember the last time I played it. I couldn't see a damn thing because I was just blind. Like it was all blurry. An Oculus Go. The resolution's gone up a lot. Okay, so it's probably gonna be better for us glasses wearing folk. Band rip. Is there any like particular VR games that you've been excited to see? On the HP Reverb G2 soon? Oh my gosh, dude, that's such a complicated name. I didn't even know there were so many players in the VR space. The Half-Life, I was just about to say, like, I know Half-Life Alyx is a pretty big VR game, but like I'm thinking back, I feel like VR kind of like has been like in a bit of a rut for a while, besides Alyx, but that might be something that changes going into this next generation. Although has Microsoft and Sony have they had any big plans for VR? I feel like they haven't. Like they even pack in like a camera on either of this. Well, the camera's not important, but I mean, do they even have like their system appropriate VR yet, or no? Probably not, right? I know there's PSVR, but haven't heard too much about any of that stuff lately. The Windows mixed reality headsets from Microsoft? The Windows mixed reality headsets from Microsoft? What? Even they're in the VR game? Jesus, dude. I need to look that one up. Because I gotta admit, if I want to buy some kind of product like that, I might want to go to Microsoft instead of like Facebook. Okay, they're like $300. That's not too bad. They're out of stock though. At least on the Windows Store. Okay, so they are working on one for... Oh, okay, so Microsoft has... Okay. So I was thinking, like, do they have, like, an Xbox-specific one? But so I guess it's just the Microsoft, like, kind of top or higher level... Not locked to the Xbox, I mean. Okay, that's interesting. So they both have VR consoles, or VR headsets. I And then they're working on one for the PS5, but it's not out soon. See, that was one thing that I was really wanting to get into. If I had bought a PS5, I would have gone really into the VR. But I guess it's kind of moot now. There was one for the PS4, but Microsoft doesn't have something for the Xbox. But if they have one for Microsoft on PC and Xbox, then that totally makes sense within their business model. Because they also have PC Game Pass. Dude, what if they do PC Game Pass that has VR games? Dude, that'd be so great. Man, the future is exciting. We're going to a really fantastic generation, I think. Because with all this extra power on these, on those consoles, it's naturally going to drive the whole VR space, I think. At least I hope. I don't know. Although that being said, I don't really have a lot of space here. Like, you can't see it obviously because I'm using a green screen, but I'm using a green screen specifically because I don't have a lot of space in my room. And things are just kind of packed in there. Although I'm sure there are. I know a lot of games have like different accessibility options for that. Like, I think Half-Life Alyx in particular has like different movement options, which is very, very necessary. Most indoor activities boomed to COVID. Oh yeah. Although that, so I actually bought Ring Fit Adventure last year, like a couple months before the lockdown started, and I have not used it a single time because I'm so lazy. VR was really popular this year. You cannot find headsets. Oh, interesting. I guess I just haven't been paying attention because I feel like I haven't heard anything about VR. The Valve Index is about, I mean, besides Alex, of course, that was the big one, but the Valve Index is about $1,000 to buy the full kit. It's so expensive. It's so pricey. Hell yeah, dude. We're getting up. We got this in like 20 minutes, literally 20 minutes, because this is right when I switched worlds. And I'm still using freaking, I'm still using water strike right now, just so I can use up these mine runes. Oh yeah, I totally get it. Like a standalone VR headset seems like the way. It seems like a very good way to pull in a big player base. And it's totally something I would have gotten if I didn't already upgrade. Watching movies in VR? Never done it. That sounds pretty interesting though. It would have to be a movie made for VR though, right? Or else you're just like watching a screen that's an inch in front of your face. But that sounds pretty cool too. It's like you're in an IMAX cinema. Man, VR is pretty cool, huh? VR is gonna take off. At least I'm really hoping it does. Dude, we're like this close to being in a world where we can be in Sword Art Online, you know? That's my end goal. That's where I want gaming to be before I pass this mortal realm. I want to be able to jump into a MMO experience. That'd be so great. Can't wait. Hell yeah. Or what's that other one? There was like one a different MMO, Isekai? I-S-E-K-A-I? Isekai? What is it called? It's not .hack, it's that other one that has Shinobu as the lead female character. Isekai? Excel World, yeah, that's what. Oh no, it's not Excel World. I watched Excel World, but it's not that one. It's a different one. Excel World's pretty good too, though. What was it? The main guy had glasses. There's Shinobu, who's the chick. The dumb warrior. There's 2 seasons of it. The main guy is named like Shiro or something. I'm not gonna look it up. I want to try and remember it. Well, they never made a 3rd season. I don't think. Damn it, it's bugging me. I need to find out. I gotta find out now. I think it's like Shiro, and then Shinobu. Isekai. Oh my, there's been so many freaking Isaac, I can't even pronounce the word. There's been so many shows that have been like that since they came out. It's like, I don't even know where to begin looking for it. Log Horizon, that's what it is. Yeah, Log Horizon. That was a pretty good one. It's Log Horizon. At least that's the one I was thinking of. I remember really liking that 1st season, and then the 2nd season being kind of meh. I think it's like when didn't they start like focusing on like the kid side arc, and that's kind of where it lost me. I just wanted more of Shiro. If that's the main character's name, whatever his name was. Because he was actually like a smart protagonist, which is so rare in that genre. Also explored, I think it explored like the really interesting parts of like living in a online world like they were, relatively speaking anyway. That's also what I really liked about Sword Art Online's 1st season, was that aspect. And then they went right into the garbage with Alfheim or whatever it was. You couldn't get into the 2nd season? Yeah, you're not really missing much. I think the 1st season is the good one. The 2nd season is just kind of more of that, but less good. Yeah. Too many OP. Yeah, definitely. And that's like kind of the interesting part, is that once they got into the parts of the game that wasn't just like combat and stuff like that, that's where it really got my attention. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing Slayer for a while, but that's okay. I mean, like, this is the most effective use of my time right now, is doing Slayer, even though it's kind of seems kind of bland. Also, I've heard this clue scroll update, I think, is a really big one. At least as far, I took a peek, and I think what's happening is that they are making it so that your clue scroll drops are more likely to be completable in your area. It's either more completable or it's always completable. I'm pretty sure it's more though. But either way, it's a big change for clue scrolls, which I think is nice. Because otherwise you'd have like, I don't know, like what? Even if you unlocked like every single area, you'd still be running into... Oh, you know what they did? They reduced the total number of steps down, I think is a big one. So you're less likely to run into issues where you're on like, where you have to go outside your range, your area. Is that what they eventually got into? I don't know. Oh, that was the thing about Overlord though, right? Overlord's another... I totally passed over Overlord. Overlords are really good about that. I mean, hell, like half the show isn't even about the powerful MC. It's about other characters. And that was the most interesting stuff, I think. ReZero is also another pretty good one. I haven't watched that new season, the second season, but in the first season, the most interesting stuff again was not the like combat encounters. It was the dealing with the people in that world. Like when he's like making a fool of himself in that palace, like and like everyone's like, dude, what are you doing? You're he like it was just so, it was like really refreshing to have this main character like be stumped so hard because he couldn't just use his overpowered nature or whatever to get past it. He actually had to like fall before he could actually be a better character. The good stuff. Subaru is pain. Hell yeah, Subaru is pain. You just wish they'd sort out the clues so they aren't spread out. For instance, like this. I think that's what they're doing. I'm pretty sure that they're limiting the areas that can be unlocked in, I'm pretty sure they're reducing the areas they can be located in as well. But the secondhand cringe in that particular episode, yeah, it was, dude. That's why it's so good though, because it manages. I mean, it's like the it's the other side of the coin. It's the it's, you know, you can't have like on without off, right? You can't have happy without sad, right? So it's the, your character is looking like a doofus and failing before he actually comes around to win. It's good story. It's good storytelling. Although, like, in the moment, though, I remember that episode when it came out, and I was on the subreddit for anime, and they were doing their episode discussion, and they're like, man, this show sucks, this character sucks, this writing sucks, and then they were all proven wrong. Minus the janky 3D animations. I kind of thought it was endearing, I don't know. Yeah, dude. Aren't they coming out with like a season 3 here pretty soon too? At the very least, I think it was announced. And then I also, my guilty pleasure is Isekai Quartet, which I think is pretty good. I don't really care for Shield Hero, but otherwise I like that show. I think it's really cute. Oh, season 3 is already out? I know I watched the first 2 seasons. Oh, wait. Okay, so maybe I'm thinking about the season 4 then? Because I definitely watched all the Overlord that there was when it a couple years ago. Oh, it's because this is only 13 episodes? Is that why? And like season 2 is 13 episodes? Is that what it is? Oh, these are all just one cur. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I've watched all 3. I'm thinking about season 4 then. You can't deal with some of the episodes like Beetlejuice? Was Beetlejuice the guy that was like, Dasu? Dude, that guy's great. Yeah, he's like, Dasu. Dasu. Log Horizon's your favorite Isekai? That's a pretty good one. I mean, I'd totally be on board with saying Log Horizon is my favorite Isekai as well. Except, I mean, generally speaking, yeah. I haven't watched it in a couple of years, but I'd still guess it probably is. Thinking of reading the novels, I hear they're pretty far. Like, to the point where, or actually, I don't know. I just remember hearing that they were pretty far. Still gotta watch that second season of ReZero. I think I watched like the first couple minutes of that first episode that came out, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna save this for another time. I kind of like watching anime all at once anyway. I don't like waiting. There's so few anime that I've actually like waited week per week, and this usually just the anime that's in season. Or it's always been the anime that's in season, rather. Wait, what? Why can you open the looting bag? Like, what does that even mean? Use on the bag. What? I honestly don't know what the difference is there. Weird. Anyway. Because the manga comes out so much faster, I getcha. So I'm pretty up to date on a lot of popular manga, like Shingeki no Kyojin, like Kaguya, stuff like that. And it's always interesting to... I would say it's still really valuable to go back and watch some of those adaptations because they're getting better and better, I think. And they're spreading further and further, or they're like expanding as well. Like anime that I, like 10 years ago, never would have like gone out of... Manga... Oh my... How do I say this? There is anime adaptations being done today that would not have happened years ago because the industry, I think, is growing. Yeah, like some recent ones that are just off the top of my head, like Nagatoro got one. What's the Goshu, the House Husband one? I think it's pretty good. Like a lot of like smaller manga titles get anime adaptations, which is so good. That's so great. Because it brings it brings attention to the manga too, which is probably going to improve it. Since the author is getting paid more money and has a bigger staff and all that, you know. The House Husband, yeah, I like that one. Dude, I remember when the Nagatoro manga was like unreadable because it was so brutal. Like, go back and read some of those early Nagatoro webcomics. They're pretty like scary because they're so like, I don't know, just rough. Like genuinely uncomfortable. The OG ones are apt, yeah. they're pretty crazy. And then I remember, like, distinctly around, like, chapter 8 or 9 or something like that, like, things really started to turn around and started getting, like, fluffier and fluffier every episode. Or every chapter, I mean. But, you know, I kind of like those early ones. They were so unique. They were so unlike... I mean, within the manga realm, it was really unique, I think. And then it just became kind of another one of... I mean, I think it's still a pretty good property. It's just, by this point, it's pretty... I don't know, dime a dozen, I guess. I guess you just had to really like the characters by this point, which I think were fine. I never really got too attached to the MC. I was hoping he'd I'm sure his character arc is still growing, but I always just was annoyed by how little he stood up for himself. I get that that's the point, but it still makes it kind of hard to read. It would be harder to adapt into the mainstream if it still had that original theme. Yeah. That's the bittersweet nature of it. Those original ones are still out there, though. You can still check them out if they're... they still exist, thankfully. No fire staff on these guys yet. That's kind of unfortunate. I mean, not that unfortunate. I still got a long way to go. Did it? Yeah, I think I stopped reading it. I'll eventually come back and clean up on it. Because I kind of like to let manga chapters build up a little bit, same way I do with anime, and watch like a couple of them or read a couple of them at once. Also, I'm really I hope they make a second season to Nozaki-kun. No wait, is it Nozaki? No wait. What is it called? Yeah, Nozaki's Girls Monthly. Oh wait, Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun season 2. It's already been. This article is useless. They say like, when is it coming? And then they never say. Wait, it says it's been renewed. Hold on a second. No, not Ozaki-chan. This is Monthly Girls Ozaki-kun, which is like a kind of like almost like a parody of romantic comedies. It's like a parody that like falls for its own parodies. Oh, okay, it says April 2021. Okay, nice. Oh, wait. Okay, so I don't know. Probably April 2021. Yeah, that one. Monthly growth is like again. It's really clever. I really enjoy it. And then Kaguya, of course, is a big one. It's kind of sad that they like just finished their second season, right? Which means it's going to be quite a while before we get the next one. Though some parts do get serious, yes. I just finished. His name is blanking on me, but I've just finished the Treasurer's story arc, or his arc. It is one of his more recent arcs, anyway. I don't know how many arcs he has. Whichever one he was in. Orimiya? I think I've seen the manga of that one. That's the one with like the uptight looking boyfriend, but he's actually like a yakuza or something, or he's like tatted up or something. Tatted up, beat it up. And then like the girl is just some happy-go-lucky high school chick or something. I always remember thinking that premise seemed like a little bit too like amateur fanficky to me. If you're asking if I read the webcomic or manga, I think I checked out a couple chapters of the manga, but I don't really remember. I didn't stick with it. I didn't really pay much attention to it. I drop off manga really, really quickly. Like, if they don't catch me within, like, literally, like, if I'm starting a new manga and they don't capture me by the first chapter, I'm done. There's a ring that lets you auto loot. Do you mean the Ring of Wealth? I think that just picks up gold and stuff. And I definitely want that one. Because it'd be so convenient to not have to pick up all these little bits of gold. The expectations are high, but there's also a lot of manga out there. And you can tell... I've read a lot of manga. I can tell pretty quickly whether or not I'm going to like something. Three episodes? Dude, who has time for 3 episodes? Anime, like, it's like half an episode to an episode. Manga gets 1 chapter. Unless it's like really like hyped or something, then I'll like force myself through it. But even then, there's a lot of trash manga out there, totally. And like, I already have so much good manga that I still need to read anyway. I'm not really looking to pick up more manga. Like solo leveling is one that I've never even touched, even though I've heard it's incredibly popular. I'm not a big fan of that like webtoon look. A lot of Korean manhwa does that too, and I just don't like it. I just think it looks boring to me. Or not, maybe not boring. It just doesn't look right to me. I don't know. I just like the way manga looks. It starts slow. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'm not into the idea of solo leveling anyway. I also tried watching that what was it? Something Cautious Hero. The overly or I didn't watch that one. I read that one. I didn't like that one either. The art becomes incredible. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like the Cautious Hero. Yeah. It seemed like a really good premise for like a one shot, not like an actual manga series, you know. I couldn't say which more your style. I've heard the light novels on Konosuba are pretty far along. They're made for online reading, especially phones, which makes the pages longer than normal. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think, like, granted, like, reading manga on a phone is pretty difficult. Even still, I like the manga format more. I think the use of paneling is just so much more interesting. Oh, you know, I read through the entirety of Real Life, and I watched the animes of that one too. And that one is kind of in that style, and I think it was okay. Although, I think it was a little bit more... It was more manga-y than other... than, like, manhwas. Toradora is a good one. Hell yeah, dude. Toradora is, like, one of my first, like, favorite anime. Mondachi Tachi? Monadachi Tachi? No, what is that one? I've never even heard of this one. Huh, interesting. You don't think Taiko was best girl? What do you mean? She wasn't. Of course she was best girl. She's the best girl because she has a lot of character development, dude. She's great. She starts off as this bratty, uncontrollable child, and by the end, she's like a grown woman, even though she's still like a high schooler. It's awesome. There's a lot of growth in that series. Speaking of bunny girls, I never watched whoever Senpai Dreams of Bunny Girl, whatever that one was. Never watched it. That was one that really put me off on the first episode. Ugh, that library scene, dude, I stopped right after that. It was so bad. And like I was so afraid, like like I don't live in a place where people are gonna walk in on me, but I'm still like, oh geez, I don't want people to see me watching this show. Grown woman in this, that was a dumb way to say it. She matured as the series progressed, is what I mean. That made it sound kind of creepy. Yeah. She matured. But see, I've also seen the clips of Bunny Senpai or whatever it was, and just like all the clips have not been appealing to me. Like I don't like any of the characters from what I've seen. And I don't mean that it's lewd, I just thought it was cringy. I don't know. Like I thought, like everything I've seen about that show just seems like it's cringy to me. Like it takes itself too seriously. Like that's the impression that I got. Cowboy Bebop. I've only watched like one episode. Not a fan. Not that I think it's bad. I don't think Cowboy Bebop is bad. It's just not my. I don't like. I don't care for the theme and the setting. Origaru. I've also checked that one out. Never didn't like it. I really like Trigun though. Trigun is fantastic, dude. It's like I think that's like one of my top 5 anime, definitely. Tanaka-kun is listless is also really good, really good. That's probably my number 1. Is Tanaka-kun is always listless. Wait, let me double check and make sure I know which Origaru, how you pronounce that. Oh, whoa, no. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about something else. Yahari Ore no Session Love Comedy. I've read the manga and I've watched the anime, and I do actually like that one. I thought Origaru was something that had like a blonde main character, and it was like a comedy. What is that called? Like Origaru? There's an anime with a similar sounding name that is bad that I didn't like. It was like some kind of bad comedy, but Yahari Ore no Session's pretty good. Akira? Never watched it. I recognize that scene where he does the bike, but I don't know anything else about it. I'm not actually that into like old anime or even like Studio Ghibli. I'm not really into it. Except for Howl's Moving Castle. I really like that one. And the book. I like the book and the movie of that one. Looks like I'm gonna be disappointing you once again. I've read the first chapter of Great Teacher Onizuka, and I've never went past that. I think I did the same thing with Guts too. I've read like the first chapter and then stopped. Gantz. I watched the first episode of Gantz and stopped watching it because I hated it. That green onion scene, it still haunts me, dude. I hate that scene. It's so disturbing. At least I think that's Gantz. Or do you mean like literally Gans? FMP? Full Metal... What is it? I don't know what that is. Full Metal Panic? No, never seen it. Full Metal Alchemist? Of course, Full Metal Alchemist. Come on, dude. Everyone's seen Full Metal Alchemist. I really enjoyed reading the manga of that series. I think the manga had a lot more like there's a lot of stuff that is not added or is not present in the anime, not to their fault, but there's a lot of like little funny stuff that goes on in the manga that I like. A lot of attention to detail in the manga. It's a very good read. I know Fullmetal Alchemist. That's like one of the first manga I ever read, right alongside Naruto. Oh, let me hear this. Okay, so do y'all know Sergeant Frog? Or what's the Japanese name for that one? Hold on. I know this goes by like a whole bunch of different names. Carrero Gunso. Yeah, Carrero Gunso. Sergeant Carrero or Sergeant Frog. It's a really fantastic manga and anime. Yeah, let me just... Carrero Gunso. And I think Carrero is like frog. Yeah, I think it's frog in Japanese. That was the very first manga I ever read. I really enjoyed it. I still enjoy it to this day. I read that manga when I was in the 3rd grade. That was a long ass time ago. It's really cute. It's really funny. Although it is like one of those anime that doesn't like have... It's a slice of life thing. So it's kind of... It can be... A lot of the episodes can be kind of dull. It's kind of like a treat. You know, you just like... You watch one episode a week or so. You know. It is very childish, but it's not without its it's kind of like a Pixar or a Disney almost. Like it's more appealing to like kids, to a younger audience, but there's still that stuff for like older audience as well. Like there's a lot of like Japanese culture stuff that you may miss if you're not familiar with it, but it's really some deep cut stuff, which is interesting. Gintama, never watched it, never read it. But that's like one of the longest running like anime and mangas ever. Yeah, it's last, right? The best comedy anime manga ever? Man. I would say the longest running anime manga? Oh, it's not the longest. Okay. I was never really a fan of it. That's another property I gave 1 episode and 1 chapter and stopped watching because it didn't hook me. Hajime no Ippo is? Dude, I'm still watching Hajime no Ippo. I go back to that first season all the time. It's really fantastic. It really is like the Rocky of anime. I mean, there's a character in that series that's literally named Rocky, and I'm pretty sure he's named after that after Rocky too. Which is pretty great. Some fights are damn hype, dude. Hell yeah. I love boxing as a media property. Do I like space epics and operas? No. Very much no. I've never been into Gundam. I like the artwork of Gundam and like the designs and stuff you see, but like storyline wise, like Gundam, like any of those other ones where you're mostly in a spaceship, I've never liked. Dude, I didn't even like Trigun's one of my favorite animes, and I still do not like the episode where they're in space and it's like a space opera. Like all the Gundams, like all of the different like like the ones where they're in. There's just like I like space, I like sci-fi stuff and stuff like that. I just don't like space operas. There's just something about them that are just so like unappealing to me, just like very harshly unappealing to me. Like I don't have the like attention span for it or something. I don't know. Or I don't know, it's just something about like the setting. It just feels so, even though they're like in space, they're like unbound, it still always feels so like claustrophobic and stuff like that. I don't know, it just always feels weird. Like, I always feel uncomfortable watching those kind of shows. I watched Gurren Lagann. Meh. There's some cool scenes in it. I liked the early parts of it, and then once you got to the later parts, I was less interested. I didn't like that. I don't like the way they wrote the characters, and I really don't like that main female character. I think she's awful. I hate those kind of characters that are just like fan service. And then they got rid of the best character, dude. I don't want that little brat character. I want the other one. I get that that's kind of the point, but I wanted to follow that main character, or that early on main character, not the kid. I finished it. I eventually finished it, but I didn't really care for it. Finally, High Alk. Now I don't need that Explorer's Ring anymore. Serial Experiences Lane? Excel Saga? Nope. Let's see, cult classics. This isn't a cult classic, but I remember liking, what is it, Made in Abyss? I like the adventurous aspect of that. That was really fun. But that's another show that I like. My interest in that show like was rising, and then they met that furry character, and like whoop, my interest went way down. I also really like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've watched all of the anime like twice. I've read like all the manga twice, except for Stone Ocean and the most recent one, Part 9. I'm still working through those. But dude, Steel Ball Run is so damn good. If you have time to read manga, you should read Steel Ball Run. It's so fucking good. I think I've read it like literally 5 times at this point. Do you think David Productions would be willing to skip Stone Ocean just to go right to Steel Ball Run? How great would that be? They won't do that though. Oh, maybe you would consider this one a cult classic, but what's it called? It's Solo the Wolf, right? What was that one called? Spice and the Wolf. That one. I like Spice and the Wolf. I watched both of those seasons. I never really got into. I think there's like a light novel, right, or something like that. I never got into it because that's a show that's really great about world building, which is what like some anime like SAO was pretty good about doing in its early season. Wait, that was a bad example, not SAO. I shouldn't be comparing Spice and the Wolf to fucking SAO. That's a bad comparison. Log Horizon's probably better in terms of world building. Uh-oh, I'm full. Oh wait, is this not a wilderness area? There's no skull, so that person couldn't have attacked me earlier? Wow. I didn't realize that. Oh wait, no. There it is. I was hiding it. What am I looking for in this area? I'm just doing Slayer. Just doing Slayer. Although it might be actually time to switch over to Mind Bulk, because I feel like this is taking like way longer than it should. I also kind of want to go get an air staff too. I'd have to go to Vorok though. That's not that far away. Too difficult. We can do the Mage Arena too, right? Mage Arena 1 rather. Ooh, I can do Slayer Dart. Oh, maybe I should do Slayer Dart. The Slayer Dart's supposed to be like really efficient, right? What's the kill count? Huh. Usually I can see it on my Runelight client, but for some reason right now I cannot. That's weird. I think the kill count's like 30 right now. I think I should go switch over. I think I'm killing these things way too slow. Plus, we're using a freaking level 5 spell when I'm level 55 magic. I think it's time for an upgrade. It's too bad that there's no easier Slayer Masters to get to, though. I'm kind of tempted to go all the way back to do Slayer Dart, but I have a lot of Chaos Runes in the bank. I can just use those instead. Plus, I can re-up my looting bag. And unfortunately, we can't teleport back since we're in the wilderness, which is so lame. But we're close to a bank. Ooh, you know what? I should actually alk this skimmy. Oh yeah, dude. We're gonna alk that shit. Let's see, where's my nature? That's gonna be an achievement. Yay, 50. All right. Oh, that was free. Nice. So does it like, is it chance based or do they keep a counter in the background? Anyway, 15,000. That's plenty of Actually, let's take a second look at our spells to make sure we're casting the right stuff. Grab all our chaos runes out of here. Let's see, what else do we have access to? Wind Blast with Death Runes. Dude, we're gonna skip right over Chaos Runes practically. Well, we still need Chaos Runes for other stuff. But... okay, so yeah, Death Runes. Death Runes are gonna be so expensive though. Is there an NPC that sells Chaos Runes? Yeah, I think this guy does. I think most vendors sell it. Or most merchants that sell runes also sell. Dude, if Kandarin has the Death Altar, I'm gonna be so sad. Although it probably doesn't matter that much. The doors between the Mourner headquarters and the Temple of Light. Man, there's so much good Slayer going on in Kandarin. Also, that allows you to go for Monkfish too. Man, Kandarin is such a good second unlock. Okay, this tier 1 is how I get to the Death Runes then. And this is also how you get to Zulrah. So this is a really high end game area. Damn, I can't really justify going that next. That's too bad. I'm gonna have to just buy all my Death Runes, I guess. Or rely on a Death Rune substitute. That's why Magic Dark is so good. Maybe I do go with Magic Dart. It's so efficient with Slayer. Kandarin does not have the Death Altar. Okay, so it's gonna be the tier 1, which is reassuring. If the Death Altar was in Kandarin, then I definitely should have gone for that. But since it's not, it's a lot less of a big deal. $180 coins. Does this go up as you buy them? Yeah, it does. Shit. So you can buy like 50 at a time and then you gotta hop. Oh, that's all my money, dude. That's all of it. Yikes. I mean, I'm saving 90%, sure, but even that's gonna go quick. Okay, I need to teleport back to... Oh, I can teleport to Varrock. Actually, getting to that Slayer Master is fast now that I have teleports finally. So let's teleport back to Varrock. And then go and buy that Slayer Staff. Oh, the stock refreshes when you reopen the seller's UI? Okay. I didn't know that. But that's cool. I could have saved myself a little bit more money. But, I mean, When we're talking about the ones of runes, I guess it doesn't really matter. I need to bring a little bit more money. How much is a Slayer staff? 2,100 coins. Oh my gosh, dude. How am I going to get that money? I know like this bank says I got like a lot, but I don't. Like most of those are just Karam ones that I can't use. Yeah, I think I'm boned. I don't think I can get that Slayer staff. Maybe I can still buy like an air staff or something over here. What's my highest level spell here? Earth Blast. Oh, I need to 55 Slayer for it too? Oh, okay. Alright, well, we'll just buy the, Damn, dude. Why did they put that requirement there? You already have to be 50 magic. Damn it. Okay. We can buy that later then. Okay, so that works out conveniently then. We'll buy the, air staff while we're here in town. And then hopefully those fire giants drop us some more money. Oh my gosh, all this stuff in my inventory is so worthless. I'm so used to using a high alchemy spell and like my gold jumping up to like 20k. Because I'm used to using it like when I burst or something. And all the items you get are worth a lot. Hey. So air blast or earth blast is about right. Or do I want to save the death runes and just use the next level up on Earth for chaos? Or we can just do fire blast. We'll save the death runes for now. Use up these chaoses. This is really vulnerable to a player killer attack. Well, I guess I don't lose much if I die anyway. Hold on, let's double check that. What do we lose when we die? Okay, so like nothing practically. Oh wait, beyond wilderness zone. Okay. Okay, so I just lose the looting bag. Wait, I thought. Hold on a second. Items lost to the player who kills you. I thought it worked like the gravestone. So that only works if you're not killed by a player then? This is neat that they have this information here. This is cool. Damn, dude. Okay, so it doesn't work like I thought it did. I thought it worked. So I guess they made it seem as if like if you got killed by a player, you'd still get a gravestone. But I guess that's not how it works. I guess that's just how it works in the when you get killed by anything but a player in the wilderness. I would have thought that's how it worked anyway, but I guess not. I never really spent much time in there anyway. Yeah, save one more lobster. Great. Do I even need this explorer's ring anymore? No, right? The item's worthless. Alchemy energy. No, it's worthless. Oh, wait, it gives me +1 prayer. Whatever. Oh, you only lose items that aren't tradable? Tradable. I'm not sure that's entirely accurate for the trailblazers mechanics. Whatever. I don't really get how it works, but I'm not going to die anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I need to slash. We'll hedge our bets, mitigate risk, and we'll bring a bronze dagger instead of our iron dagger, just in case we die. That's how it works, right? That's mitigating risk. I should do credit spreads for a living. Oh my god, whatever. So much faster to spam click. But now I have to redo my freaking thing. All right, cool. And 36 tasks until our next unlock, which is going to be Mauritania. It's not that far away at all. And then after Mauritania, we'll probably go to... Yeah, because Mauritania is going to give me my death runes anyway, so I don't even need a death altar. I just need to get to Barrows. At least if I'm remembering correctly, Barrows should give you death and chaos runes, which is fantastic. It's such a good next unlock. There's like no reason to go anything else. You get your armor, you get your spells. It's fantastic. Although that's pretty much all you get from Mauritania, right? It's pretty much just that. It's just Barrows. Or then again, but isn't the Theater of Blood in Mauritania now? Or is that separate? I would imagine it's... I don't know if I'm going to be doing Theater of Blood, but it's an option. It's good for General Slayer and endgame stuff like Theater of Blood? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Slayer Tower. Okay, yeah, that's the other big thing. Okay, yeah. And Slayer Tower is pretty big. I was just gonna think of like the other areas, like Port Sarim is not very useful. Besides Theater of Blood, I feel like there's not much going on in that eastern part of Mauritania. There's not much going on in like the swamp or Canopus. Man, look at these XP drops, dude. It's like bursting, except like twice as fast. Ouch. Man, when they get a hit off, they hit hard. Hey, Paramartha, konnichiwa. Oh, you speak Japanese. Hey. Ooh, dude, the genie lamp. How much do genie lamps give with that increased XP? What do we want it on? Didn't I say earlier that I wanted on thieving? I don't need it on thieving though. Agility? I don't like agility. Yeah. Dude, that was nothing. It just goes to show you how little those experience lamps gave you to begin with. I know Swampletics leveled up his whole account off genie lamps, but I don't think I can do the same thing here. Oh my gosh, level after level. Man, it took... So I've been working on these melee stats since I started playing 3 weeks ago. And it's only just now that I'm getting... Or rather, it's, it only took an hour and a half for me to get to 57 magic. That's how powerful that relic is. It's so good. So fast. I mean, granted, this is 3 stats compared to 1, but you know what I mean. Trying to learn? What are you trying to learn Japanese? I'm trying to think off the top of my head if I know any Japanese. And I like all of the Japanese I know is like from anime. And it's not like a thing where I can just like pull it out of thin air. I have to like, I can recognize it, and that's like the best I got. Yeah. Are you trying to learn it specifically for anime and like Japanese culture and stuff like that? Or is there like a more other, or is there another reason? Japanese is a pretty difficult language to get into, especially if like you're really trying to get into it, because you have to learn their writing system or whatever it is. And that sounds kind of wild. At least compared to like Korean. Like Korean, I know some Korean because Korean's easy as fuck. I can speak some Korean. You want to learn Korean too? Let's see here. Okay. Chonun. Shit, dude. It's been like a year since I've like started learning Korean. Wait, hold on one second. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, here's Korean dictionary. It's a real small thing. And then I also have like it's called like a US diplomats like Korean book, and it's a really big one. Okay, let's see. Let's open up the old book here. It's been like literally like 6 months since I opened this book up. Anyang Asimnika. Do Zora? Dude, I'm like 100 hours away from Zora. There's no way I can do Zora. Don't you need to like either have a super high range level or have like pretty moderately high range level and magic level? I don't have like either of those. It's gonna be a while before I can do a Zora. Although I would not be totally against Zora being my last unlock. That'd be pretty good. As far as like Tier 1 is just like the endest of endgame areas, it seems like. Besides Theater of Blood. But Theater of Blood is connected to Mauritania, which also has barrows. Yeah. Korean's a pretty fun language to learn. It's really logical, which is really nice. And you like never have to worry about pronunciation issues either, which is like the best part about it, I think. It's really great like when you're learning a language, not having to worry about stuff like that. They still have some stuff. There are definitely exceptions, but for the most part, you can learn it on your own much more effectively than you can with other languages, I think. Especially if you have a book like this, which like really breaks down the pronunciations and stuff like that. Did I get Razor yet? Do you mean Razor like on Genshin Impact, or Razor is that like a relic? If it's in Genshin Impact, then no. I haven't even played yet. Since last week. I've been waiting to kind of build it up and then go in and do all those quests and see all the new stuff that they added in the update. And then hopefully even get a summon in. Although I should. I think they've given away a lot of gems since then, so should be able to do at least a 10 summon. Can you imagine doing Zora in this gear? Unlocking like a freaking tier 1 third. That'd be crazy. Although, you know, it's probably like way more doable than... Oh, you know what? Yeah, since you have this relic, Zola's probably way more doable. Huh, yeah. I didn't even think about that aspect, but... But still, I think that's still a while away. Ningguang last week. Is Ningguang that is that the free one? No wait, that's Zing something else. Zing Yang, whatever her name is. Ningguang. Isn't Ningguang bad? I thought I remember hearing that she was bad. It's kind of wild to me that I feel like I'm hitting the max hit for the spell and it still feels like it's way too slow. Like I'm hitting the max hit often and I'm hitting quickly and it still feels like I'm way slower than I should be. I'm pretty sure I can't get those gauntlets unless I do that one quest, which would need more desert. I guess it's just purely because I'm not using death runes. It's too bad. Man, I wish I had access to the death altar, dude. That'd make things so much better. Or am I using the Runelight client? I am indeed. The people with the range relic can kill Zora in 30 seconds? Holy crap, dude. That is so crazy. That's gonna be like, I'm so excited to get to that endgame stuff because that'll be a great way to practice for my main account, which is an iron. And I usually don't I haven't been doing a lot of endgame stuff because I've just been kind of building up the skills that I've neglected on that account. But after this, I'm gonna have a nice some nice experience for it, especially wilderness bosses, which I've like never done. Ningguang's not too bad. Okay. Is RuneScape multiplayer? It is indeed. It is a full-fledged, massively multiplayer online game. It's just no one's around me right now. One, because I'm in a bad spot. Also because I think Leagues is just kind of... There's a lot of worlds for Leagues, but I think the player base is kind of going down. So it's getting to the point where worlds are getting kind of empty. But if you want to see this game at like full peak, dude, like you should totally check out the first day. I'm so glad I started playing on that first day. Like I still remember it. It's like a recent but still very fond memory, which is nice. And it's there on the internet forever for everyone to enjoy. It's great, dude. You join in the respect that you would have to find me out in the world. And right now, I actually don't want to say what world I'm on because, well, I mean, whatever. If someone screenshots me and kills me, whatever. So you have to go to world 548, and then you have to navigate to the deep wilderness, which is where I'm at. I'm in the wilderness dungeon. Come and get me, player killers. Come and get me. Yeah, Metaler, I totally agree with you. That's exactly what I'm doing. Oh, you don't know anything about RuneScape? Oh, okay. But yeah, you would just have to find me out in the world. In the world. You don't have to like join a session or anything like that. I'm just sitting out here, vulnerable. Anybody could come up through those doors and come and kill me. Actually, like I should have actually been like looking at it and had my mouse over to the logout button since I'm risking so many chaos runes. But it doesn't really matter. If someone kills me, it's not a big deal. Also, I have an ace up my sleeve. No one's going to be able to kill me, no matter what. Yeah, that first day was really fun. It's good. I mentioned this last stream, but it can be kind of unfortunate that like so many like game events across all games, not just RuneScape, can be lost in time. Like EVE Online has had a lot of like really big, like newsworthy, notable events that I was never a part of. RuneScape had a lot of those moments. Kind of bittersweet. But Leagues does a really good job of recalling those kind of periods of time. Like I would not surprise me if Jagus does like a Falador massacre like April Fool's event or something. Wait, didn't they already do that? I think they literally already did that. I could be wrong though. I could have sworn there was like an event where everyone went to Falador and like could fight each other, but maybe I'm misremembering. But yeah, that's the kind of things that Leagues is able to do, to recall those moments and live them in real time instead of just like watching someone else do them. Good stuff. So I can do the Mage Arena now for that Mage Arena cape. I kind of want to wait though until like I can blast through Mage Arena 2. Or don't I also need like the Gothic spells and stuff like that? Oh, okay, I'm almost there. Okay. Sarah Doman Strike. How do you even get those again? No, you just buy them, right? Yeah, you just... No, he gives you one. Or he buys... Something like that. I don't think it's difficult to get, though. I also need a bunch of blood runes. Do I have a good way of getting blood runes? Do vendors sell that? I always forget like what runes which vendors sell, because I know some of them definitely don't have full access to the rune collection. How am I gonna get blood runes though? You can, like, anybody who walks up to me, it can totally kill me because like I'm underleveled as hell. Because I'm in the wilderness, anyone can just attack me, especially since I'm in the deep wilderness. Any, like, practically any level can attack me. I don't think you'll lose the chaos runes, but if I go to this this death thing, and if I'm killed by a player, the items are lost to the player who kills you. I'm pretty sure I lose it all, unless this item kept on death is not reflecting what will actually happen, which wouldn't surprise me, but in the sense that I don't imagine they'd change the coding on that just for this game mode, but maybe they did. They've done a lot. They've gone through a lot of effort for this game mode. I feel like that would be. I can see it either way, I guess. You should definitely download Old School Runescape. Yes. Dark Essence Fragments? 77 rune crafting and 100% Arceus favor? What? Dude, that sucks. Oh, look at that. It spawned in the demonic rune. Dude, that's actually like feasible since you don't since you save 90%. Just go to the wilderness south to Callisto and then just keep picking up those blood runes. I think that's actually legit. Okay, but the wilderness shop does sell them for 400 each though. Oh wait, no, price bought at, which is going to be 220. Damn, dude, I need these fire giants to drop me some rune items. Where are those rune scimitars? I need more of them. Anyone's familiar with stock market stuff that's going on, I bought a call on Tesla yesterday, made big money, and I bought a put this morning and I lost big money. Easy come, easy go. What was the world? It is on it's on 361, but just a heads up, it is a members world, so you have to be a members and you have to be playing leagues. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. But yeah, I'm on a members world. You have to be paying a subscription to access me. At least as far as this account goes. I would have to actually, if you type me if you tell me what world you are in right now, I'll come meet you one sec. In your because I imagine you're in a free world right now. Oh wait, but don't you have to go to Tutorial Island first? If you just started? I think you have to go to Tutorial Island first. A fire battle staff, finally. Golly, dude, it took forever. Is that like a 128 or something? What am I casting right now? Earthbolt? I can switch over, right? Oh, no, I can't switch over. This is saving me air runes, which is what I need more of. But yeah, hey, Paramartha, I have my alt account in the starter location of World 301. I can meet you there if you're interested. I have basically the same name. It's Shackles. After we finish this Slayer task, we'll go and get, we'll do Mage Arena, and then we'll get Slayer Dart. I mean, I assume I'll have that Slayer level by that point, but maybe not. Even with boosted XP, Slayer is still so slow. Although this is such a great opportunity to train magic. I'm so glad I don't have to, I'm glad I got a safe spot. That's so handy. Because if I didn't, I'd probably be going through lobsters really quickly since I'm wearing this, like, nothing armor. Man, killing bosses, bossing in the wilderness is gonna be so damn easy. Oh, it's gonna be so fun, dude. I can't wait. I'm gonna get so much good practice too. I didn't really appreciate it before, but like your combat relic plays such a huge impact on how you play this game. How you play this season, I mean. It's kind of crazy. Because I was thinking earlier that like there's no way you go, you know, Zolar next. Like it's impossible. But hearing that like people are killing that thing in 30 seconds with the range relic, and I don't imagine they're probably that high of a level. Because Zolar is not that strong. Strong, but not that strong. That just gives me, that makes me almost want to rethink how my next area, like it's totally going to be Mortania, but there's definitely an argument there for tier 1 next. What about Desert Treasure? Do I do that one last? Or the desert. Do I do that one last for Desert Treasure? How valuable are those burst spells? has to come after Mauritania, right? Well, I would say it would have to go after Mauritania usually, but because you're saving because of the runes, but because you're saving like 90% all the time, you don't even like really need those runes. You're just there for the armor, practically. And you're gonna hit 99 mage pretty quickly anyway, so it's not like you need a huge stockpile. Maybe you don't go Mauritania next. Is that armor worth that much? But then you get the Theater of Blood too, though. I don't know. What's the first item in my bag? This is a Crystal of Memories. It's a Trailblazer League exclusive item that'll allow me to teleport right back to any area that I teleported from. It's kind of confusing. It doesn't really make sense when you say it out loud, but in practice, what you do is you teleport from somewhere using like a teleport, like a regular old teleport or an area teleport, and then you can just click this item and it'll bring you back to that exact spot. But you have to be careful because any new area teleports will rewrite the old one. So basically you use it in a very small closed loop of going to one location and then teleporting right back exactly where you were. So situations that's really useful is any situation that's difficult to get to and takes a long time to get there. It's not easily accessible by teleports. Like rune crafting, for example, is really useful in rune crafting. Because you can just keep teleporting right back to the altar. You teleport out to a bank and then you teleport back in with the crystal memories to craft your runes and then teleport back out to the bank. And then you just repeat over and over again. It's really, really handy for that kind of stuff. Desert would be hard for points and tasks, you think? Because there's not many tasks? Yeah. That's another thing I'm worried. Like, yeah, I'd be going to the desert pretty much exactly for burst spells. And that's pretty much it. But I guess like burst spells are more useful if you're going for player killing because of Ice Barrage, but I'm not really going for player killing, so I feel like I don't even need it really. I feel like if I was going to go for desert, it would have been in place of wilderness, but by this point it's going to get moved to the very last spot or I don't do it at all. I just don't feel like the burst spells are all that useful in this situation where you're getting tons of XP anyway. And you have like your main spell book is going to be so powerful because of the relic upgrade. If you're catching somebody, you don't need the excess power that you're getting from. Well, then maybe you do though. I don't know. I haven't done any player killing in general, and I definitely haven't done any player killing in Trailblazer, so I don't know how substantial the difference is. It feels like a weird mechanic, but it's handy. Yes, that's exactly what Last Recall is. And just as so it's this relic right here. This is also League exclusive, and basically it just gives you a whole bunch of different like perks and stuff to make the game faster and like easier, like basically just faster to progress. Basically, since this takes place in just one season, just a couple months, and that's also why I'm getting such huge XP drops here, and I'm attacking so fast. Man, I almost kind of wish like like now I kind of want, when I go back to the main game and like my attack animation is gonna be so slow, I'm gonna want to go back to this and just keep playing this. Maybe they should just like keep leagues like uncapped or something, like take away half the worlds and like end the official support for the season but still let you keep playing it, because this is such a good way to play the game, I think. Especially if you're like low on time or something, you can still get all the benefits and like all the cool stuff about RuneScape without having to invest hundreds and hundreds of hours. It's too bad though. I don't think they will. At least not right now. I could see them doing like an extended Trailblazer season, but not right now. I almost feel like they should like do what Diablo does, right? Don't they do seasonals? That'd be pretty neat. I know they're doing leagues more often, and they're probably gonna do it more often, but I'm almost thinking like an even more often. Like one available all the time kind of thing, but maybe that's too much. Maybe then it becomes a less interesting game mode then. Or maybe by that point it just overtakes the main game mode and becomes the main game mode. Wouldn't that be cool? That's totally doable. I can see that happening. Although I guess Trailblazer is not popular enough to warrant such a massive change, but I still think this is a really cool way to play it. And also it's really good about getting you to explore content. You not only go through the content quickly, but you get to new content quickly too. Like new content you can actually do since it's sorted in such a particular way. Your tasks, I mean. Which is what which is what the diaries do in the main game, but here it's just more, everything is more accelerated. I'm going to use most of these big bones on the altar. And before I get to the point of diminishing returns, it's okay to go ahead and bury them now. Oh man, it's going to be so easy to get like all the prayer that I need. It's like literally like 2 or 3 trips of big bones on the altar. Maybe a little bit more than that, but not much more. Man, the altar is so great, dude. Like, I think the wilderness unlock as your third area or your first real unlock or whatever. I wish there was a better way of communicating that aspect of the game. But your first real unlock for wilderness, I think is so good for so many different reasons. And that's just another one of them. I felt pretty bad about it earlier, picking wilderness over like Kandarin, but I think it's actually way better than people give it credit for. Or I think it's a little bit better than some people get it credit for. Let me just pull it back a little bit. Man, fixing this game catcher is such a pain because for some reason, or for an annoying reason, you can't just capture the rune light window by itself because you'll see the stupid border on it. I think it looks bad, so I have to like crop it down and then like move this around a little bit just to get the look right. That's the worst thing about streaming in RuneScape, is that getting your capture on these like unusual window sizes can be tricky. Or not necessarily unusual, but inconsistent. There's so many different ways you can like display and rescreen or resize the screen. There's no like one standard option, or the one standard option is not usable because of that stupid run light border. Yeah, and also these things have a lot of HP, which means they give a lot of Slayer experience as well. It's such a good Slayer task. And they drop good items. Man, I got really lucky. Like, what if I'd gotten something like Killer Watts, dude? I would have died if I'd gotten Killer Watts. Because I can't even skip it, right? Because I'd had to go to Birth Rope to skip it, and I can't do that. And I don't have Slayer points to skip either. It would have been awful. This is like the best, like, second Slayer task you can get. I mean, it's like the best first one too, but this is my second one. And I really want that next relic that allows me to basically just keep repeating the same Slayer task. That is so good, dude. That is so freaking good. I mean, like the Slayer cape, the 99 level mastery of Slayer doesn't even let you do that. That only does like 50% of the time, I think. And it probably doesn't even stack either. Or it doesn't improve over time. I think you have to be like wearing the cape and then you get like a 50% chance of it being the same one. Slayer's enchantment? Can I even use that? What does that even do? I feel like I used that once, like ever. And it was to enchant some particular item, I don't remember. Was it for the Slayer staff? Or was... Let's look it up. Oh yeah. It's used on the Slayer staff to enchant it into a Slayer staff E. 75 magic? What? And 55 Slayer? It's dropped by monsters in the wilderness while on a Slayer task given by Crystalla, but that's not true. So wait, did they change that specifically for this game mode? Or did just a wilderness monster always drop it if you're on a Slayer task, just not by Crystalla? Still though, that's a pretty good drop. What is the drop rate? Oh, it's 1 in 232. Wow. That's pretty useful eventually. Because I'll probably be using the Slayer staff for most things. For most things on Slayer anyway. On task. That's going to be an item that I think it will be really good like 20 hours from now. But not right now. Oh wait, can I even use ensouled heads? Wait, can I even use those? I thought those were only usable in the whatchamacallit place. Dude, I don't think I can use ensouled heads. Why am I holding on to these? Yeah, you had to be an Arceus. I just kept it in my... I've been keeping them out of habit, but... Arceus. Oh, wait, was that the whole thing about Twisted League, the first leagues? Was that just in Zaya? No way, there's no way that was right. No, it was. In the first iteration of RuneScape leagues, the Twisted League was restricted to Great Corund and Kebis Lowlands. I had no idea. Huh, interesting. So I guess that's why they're not doing Zaya this time around. So these ensouled heads are completely useless then. Kind of unfortunate I've already picked up so many of them. Whatever. Old habits die hard, yeah. Twisted League was Zaya locked? Interesting. I had no idea. I thought it was just the whole continent just like this time. But I guess that's that makes more sense because that was the first time they were going at it and then they opened it up to everything else. That's good to know. So I'm not... I kind of figured I was like super far behind everyone else in terms of knowledge. But if everyone started on the mainland for the first time this go round, then that's really reassuring. That means I'm not like... I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but I'm not as kind of behind as I thought I was. That's cool. I know. I totally missed that first league. And it's actually kind of nice to hear that I didn't miss out on much because Zaya is fine. I just don't really... I probably would not have been as interested in playing it. Those nostalgia hooks just aren't there in Zaya. Not like they are like on that day one of being in Lumbridge. And rushing to like complete Cook's assistant alongside like hundreds of other players. That's great. It's hard to beat. If nothing else, like, I missed out on the early adopter. We missed out on the early adopter, but at the very least, we get to play, like, the now very, what I would consider very polished and feature-complete version of Leagues. Like, the best possible version of Leagues. So far, anyway. It's been killing it. Hell yeah, dude. How they're going to top this one? No idea. I mean, to me, I would play this league again if it was just almost the exact same. Maybe, you know, kind of clean up some of the mechanics, maybe change something around just for the hell of it. But I would totally play like a very similar thing in like a year's time or so. Have I listened to the RuneScape login remix? Hell yeah. Kind of off the top of my head, but I think it'd be cooler if they maybe still kept it, still kept an Iron Man experience, but maybe kind of not necessarily force, but encourage more community style content or experiences. I know back in, like, way back in the day, I feel like I remember there were some events that Jagex did that were like world bosses. Like, you'd find a world boss out in the, just kind of roaming out in the area, and you'd like get everyone around to kill it. I think if they did another leagues, I think events like that kind of draw the community together would be really, really interesting. To do more community focused events instead of just playing the solo Iron Man experience from start to finish. But I imagine it'd be pretty difficult. I don't know how they do it, but that'd be where I'd probably go next. Or that's where I'd start thinking about going next. Like, turn it into like a Guild Wars 2 kind of experience. I don't know. Just like experimental, like whatever. Laren's Key. What is Laren's Key? I've never even got that in the main game. I have no idea what that is. What's your username? Which? Hold on one second. Hey, I can enter the Wizards Guild. Not that I can use it. So this username is Shackles Plus, and this is my Leagues account. But if you're in a free world, let me open up that one. That one's gonna be Solo Shackles, and that account, my side account, is in World 301 right now. It's in the chest to the north of your dungeon. Oh, that, like, surrounded by all those bandits? It's on a wrecked ship. It's really good for you, probably. Ooh, interesting. Is this something that's new? Yeah, I've never seen that before. Oh, was that a part of their, like, wilderness rejuvenation project or whatever that was? From killing monsters while on a task. Okay. Or killing wilderness monsters while on a task. Whoa, damn, dude. You get some sick stuff out of there. Wait, what's the difference between the small chest and the big chest, though? It says it can be found on the ship west of the Partetta. It's locked and can only be opened using the key. And then the other one says the chest is locked and can only be opened using the key. Why would you ever go for the small chest? Oh, the big chest is located in a much more dangerous part of the wilderness. Who cares about that, right? That's cool, though. We'll go and do that shortly. I can even get some of those Dragonhide robes. They're a pretty big. They're a pretty big. Or they're a low chance rather. A low chance of dropping at 212. But dude, if we can get one of those, that'd be so great. I'd love to get the hat. Or I guess the robes is probably actually better in general, but. But it's 212 for each of them, which, dude, you can even get all three of them in one chest, right? That's how that works. What if I got all three of them in one chest? I wouldn't even need to go to Mauritania after that. I'd just use the Dragonhide robes. Practically. Okay, Parrot Martha, if you're still looking for me, it's Solo Shackles on World 301, and I'm in Lumbridge Castle. So in the area you spawn in at. Damn, dude. Holy jeez, dude. We've been at it for 2.5 hours just in this one spot. Like, I know, like, Slayer is slow, but even with all this, like, stuff, it's still, like, so slow. Granted, once I get a better spell and better stuff, it'll go a lot faster, but until that point, this is just a bit of a slog. We got past the fun early part, now we're just kind of in the grinding part. I feel like all these herbs are worth picking up just in case. Because I'm probably going to need them, right? How to change worlds? You press the X button in the top, or I don't know if it's different on the main client, but on my client, you just press the F in the top right corner, and then you'll pull up the world list. And then you can go over here and then hit this button and go to 301. Although if you're playing on the main client, you may have to log out to the login screen and then choose your world from there. I haven't used the main client like in forever, so I'm not really sure. Hey, Parrot Martha, are you in Phoenix that just messaged me? Or is it someone else? Whoa, I dropped somewhere in this stream. I dropped 111 frames. What the hell? When did that happen? Is that when I opened up my second RuneLite client? The kind of annoying thing is that they're not even dropping very many coins. Like 1,500 coins after like 50 of these, just like nothing. It's like not even worth picking up practically. These kills are getting a lot faster though, feels like. I don't even need a Chaos Talisman, right? I can just access the altar. I don't need it. Or I can access the Abyss, rather. Ooh, yeah, the Abyss. Don't I get access to Cerberus from the Abyss? Ooh, I've never killed a Cerberus before. That'll be pretty neat. You're in Lumberjack Castle? Okay, I'm standing over here. I'm kind of like moving around a little bit. And I've got the big red hammer. Wait, are you in Phoenix? Are you 15 warm cod? Because I'm following someone and someone else is following me. Oh, he just wants 100k. That might be it. You're in, oh, okay, you are. Okay, yeah, here's a okay, one second. I can change this view around here in just a moment. Let me just, since we're just doing boring Slayer anyway right now, that doesn't make a big difference. Okay, I have to go to this video capture. No. I have to go to window capture. Oh boy. Yeah, this is what I'm working with when I'm trying to like hit the, oh my, this looks so bad. Hold on. This is what you're working with when you're working with RuneScape clients. There you are. Look at you. You have blue hair. Do you have blue hair in real life? I still have the audio running for my first client though, so. No, black. Neither do I. Well, that's one thing we share in common. And yes, I did specifically go and get like my best gear just so I could show it off. This is my main account. This is good old Solo Shackles that I made like 2 years ago. And he is an Iron Man. He's right there. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to show it off because I'm pretty proud of it. Dude, I got a freaking Dragon Warhammer as an Iron Man. I was so happy when that happened, dude. I can't even believe it. It was so great. That's like literally one of the best moments of my life, was getting the Dragon Warhammer off the Lizard Shaman. Dude, that's the crazy thing. That's the crazy freaking thing. Okay, let me see if I can look it up here. Teach you? Oh, yeah. I think it was like literally like 1,200 or something. Because I don't think I've killed any more shaman since then. Can I do this? Can I do KC Lizard Man Shaman? It doesn't show it. How else do you do it? Is it through the Ring of Wealth? I forget how you look up your kill counts. Or is there like there's like a book somewhere? It's like in a log somewhere. I just don't remember. Oh, it's through the Slayer. Don't I have the Slayer helm in my inventory? Oh, I can't use it because it's a members object. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. There's a log on it. You have to wear it. Oh, you have to wear it. Okay, okay. Well, I have to be in a members world to wear it anyway, so. Am I blind? Why do I keep be on here? Wait, am I blind? Where is it? Huh. It might not be on there. Well, either way, yeah, I got it like on 1200 kill count, which is like really low, right? Like, what's the drop rate on that? Something crazy. Yeah, it's 1 in 5,000. I got it like at like 1200. Oh, it was so good. I was so happy because I only spent. I think I was like on my second day in there, and I got it. Yeah, and then I remember, who was it? Was it Rice Cup or something like that? Or was it Rice or was it Swamp? It was somebody was like 10,000 dry on it. Was it Swampletics that was super dry on it, and then he finally got it? I'm gonna have the audio from the main client going on, so you know I'm not just fooling around here. We're still doing Slayer on the other screen, and then once we've only got a couple more on that one, then we'll quit that one. And if you're still watching the stream, Paramatha, if you go to your quest log, which is under this quest list, and under this tab, your Cook's Assistant should be yellow. Whenever you do get it, it should be yellow. That means you started it. Will you show your stats? Yeah. Yep. And also, this is pretty much a quest complete account as well. I just haven't completed like the most recent ones. Literally just the one most recent one. That was another big thing. When I beat Dragon Slayer 2, that was like a really big day too. Because that boss is damn hard, man. Whatever it's called. That like... Whatever that boss is. It was so hard. I think it spent like... multiple days of like 4-hour shifts of trying to beat that boss because it was so hard. And you're on such a like a harsh timer as an Iron Man too, because you only have so many tries, since you have only so many like what was it, like enchanted diamond bolts or something like that, something really hard to get or something tedious to get. And you can only really do that boss if you had that, or if you're like super over leveled. At least in my experience as an Iron Man, I don't know. That was definitely the most difficult quest that the most difficult like combat anything that I've done so far. Even more so than Fire Cape, Zora, and every other quest. Oh, was it the Ruby Bolts? Okay. It's whichever one you use to get him down low. Okay, I think you start with Ruby and then go to Diamond or something like that. It doesn't show in my journal though. You may not have if it doesn't show in your journal, if it's not yellow, you may have to keep talking to him until he gives you the quest. He's supposed to say something like you have to make sure to accept the option if he gives you one, to accept it. It has to be yellow, or else we can't go and... I mean, we can go and do the next steps, but I just want to kind of make sure you're on the right path here. Yeah, you switch to Diamond at 30% health. Yeah, yeah. So it was Ruby Bolt tips that are hard to get, I guess. I remember thinking like you had to go to the mine in Shiloh Village or something to get them. I just remember it being a pain. Didn't show in my journal, but it should. Oh, okay, we'll just go into stuff. Okay. Okay, let's get stuff and come back. Thank you. That is this is a several year old account, so, and like, should I go and show my age on Hans? I might as well. I know like people say like you're not supposed to do that because you can get hacked or whatever. But I don't, whatever. I have 2-factor authentication, so. Okay, so here comes my Hans age if you're curious. I spent 72 days, 5 hours, and 26 minutes since I arrived in this world. 3,236 days ago. So this is a pretty deep into it. Okay. All right. Okay, first up, let's get flower. Oh, that's right. You have like limited run energy, right? So I'm gonna have like way more run energy than you will. Might as well just walk, right? We'll just walk. Oh, you hit 4,000 hours? Damn, dude. So you're up there too. In my defense, though, I do nearly all of my playing AFK. Or more or less AFK. The only times I really kind of pay attention is like when I'm doing bossing and stuff like that. But I don't do it very often. I'm pretty much always just like doing AFK-able skills as much as I can. While I watch movies, videos, other stuff like that. Yo, you're in a pretty close spot. Is your account Iron Man? You AFK at work all the time? You're getting paid to play? Wow. You're picking onions. So my arrows are very efficient. Yeah, same here, dude. Totally. I think the only thing I did efficiently was questing, and that's because there's a nice, convenient like quest guide for doing it. And also, you can just do all quests by like novice, intermediate, medium, stuff like that. And that's how I did it. And so I was efficient in that way, but not other ways. You hate onions, dude? Onions are great. You just gotta saute them. You can put them in so much stuff: soups, hamburgers. I don't know if I can take this, dude. I like onions. I mean, I'm never gonna just bite into an onion, but not hate it, but maybe just dislike it. I can get that. I don't just like bite into onions or anything like that, but as a nice moderate amount. Whoops, you know what I mean. Oh, we didn't get a pot. Okay. Oh, it is an Iron Man? Nice, nice, nice. You're gonna get the whole field. It's gonna grow back before you can, man. Okay. I'm pretty sure we need a pot. Let's go and see if we can get By the way, if you're seeing all this text on my screen, this is because I'm using the RuneLite client. And I can turn that off like so if I want to. Very convenient. Okay, let's talk to Millie. Let's see if Millie Alright, we need to go ahead and pot. Okay. Since you're, I'm guessing you're watching this, right? We'll come back to this place later. We need to go get a pot. But before that, let's get an egg. Grab an old egg. He really wants to dismiss you. I mean, he really wants to arrest you, yeah. You can just, if you ever see those random events like that, or they are random events, if you ever see them, you can just right-click to dismiss. There's an egg right underneath you. You're gonna need this egg right here. Oh, you already got it? Oh, okay. Oh. I think so. I can't see your inventory, but it would be like right here probably. Okay, so you're gonna need a pot. So this right here, the pot, and then you're gonna need a bucket. by pot, and I imagine you can just find these laying around, but this is where I always get them. Already got there, Sensei. Still got 10 more fire giants on the other client here. Let's go put some stuff in them. Oh, you didn't need to buy him? Did you already have him from Tutorial Island? I don't know. It's been so... I don't know. It's a good experience anyway. Why'd they kill those poor cows? Loot, man. Loot. Oh, shit, dude. I got another Laren's key. Nice. That's great. All right, to the top. Okay. Did you go down? Where'd you go? Oh, yeah, sorry. You have to right click climb up, and you have to do it again when you get to the second one. I mean, you probably heard me right. But yeah, for this one you have to right click it or choose the option to go up. Damn, dude, 2 Laren's keys. That's so great. That's gonna be so much money. Presumably. I'm assuming it kind of works like in a general way, like Konar? Yeah, like Konar. Yeah, it's very similar? Okay, gotcha. Sorry, if you've already got this like stuff figured out, I'm just kind of like lagging behind you. I'm kind of looking at my other screen a lot. My other client, I mean. Okay, so it looks like you just filled it, so you just need to hit the hopper then. And then we go all the way down. And then you just fill it from here. You should just have to left click it, I think, and it will fill your pot automatically. All right. Got our pot of flour, got our egg, and we just our milk. It filled the pot, I think. Good, good. We are 2/3 there. Let's see. Is there a milking cow over here? Or are all these just attackable cows? See, this part would be really, really confusing to me if I was a new player. Like, what do you mean you can't get milk from one of these cows, right? What do you mean you have to go to a special cow? Doesn't make any sense. But then again, using your bucket on a cow is also kind of weird too, so. Also, the milking cows aren't at every pasture. It's just like just this one. It's weird. Oh, the cow loves it. Just in time too. We've got just another 3 more giants here, and we'll be done with this task. How about Charlie Chan? I don't know. I like alliteration. Shackles? Yeah. Maybe if it was like Shackles Shensei. Charlie Chan's pretty good though. Even though it's kind of like technically way more affectionate in Japanese, but whatever. Okay, you should be. The chef. Well, thanks, Artian. So yeah, so congrats. Whoops, congrats with an R. First step to 1K hours, man. Hell yeah. I think by this point, I'm glad to have accompanied you on this quest, but I think I'm going to be moving back to my main client here now that we're pretty much done with the Slayer task. It's got 2 more, and then we'll be checking out those layering keys and then seeing what our next task is. Hey, man. Look. Why would he... Yeah. Alrighty. I'm going to close out of this one. Let's see. If I exit out of this, it's gonna give me a black screen. Okay. I just need to. Oh no! Wow! It automatically switches to the other one. That's cool. There we go. What's how do you say you're welcome in Japanese? I have no idea. I don't even know what it is in Korean. Dude, I don't know how to say that.
どういたしまして。
There you go, man. I hope you heard that. I assume it did. It was through my desktop audio, so. Alright, there we go. We're done with that task at last. Dude, that took us 3 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, man. Okay. But now we can teleport. Do we want to go do Mage Arena right now? No, we can't. No, wait, we can. No, we don't have enough money to buy the staff. Oh, that's right. We're gonna go keys. Keys. Okay, that's right. Good thing I didn't teleport. Damn, burning the midnight oil there. Well, hey, thank you so much for joining me, Paramartha. See you next time. I'll probably be streaming Genshin Impact tomorrow at like 10 a.m. hopefully, if I wake up. What's tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah, it has to be Thursday. Because hopefully I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 14 on Saturday, which will be really fun. I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to go bank real quick, reduce my risk here a little bit. And then we'll take a peek at those Laren skis. And then by this point, we should be able to switch over to Death Runes. Or at the very least, I want to. Unless I get like a really weak Slayer task. Something weaker than Fire Giants. We could even get our prayer up here too, as like a bit of a intermission if we wanted to. Wouldn't be too bad. I have the gold for it too, I bet. Well, I don't know. I actually don't know how expensive it is to unnote bones, but probably need more anyway, so I'll do it later. Okay, we're bringing all this so we can unlock a chest. And then we're going to head right back here. Okay. We still need a slashy. I still have the slashy in my hand. Okay. Laren's big chest. Here we go. Roll number 1. 2 iron rune plate bodies. Hell yeah, dude. Not only is that good because I could use that if I go melee, but it's worth so much. Holy moly, yes. Give me it. And 40 uncut diamonds. Wow. How much is that worth? Is that worth anything? Dude, that's worth a good amount. Well, it's worth a good amount GE average. Still though, nice. That's pretty good. Damn. I really like that. I can buy a whole bunch of death runes now. Now I don't even need the altar. Like I for sure don't need the altar anymore. I just spend all I can spend even just like half of that and get all the runes I'll need until Burrows. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna keep one of them though, just in case I need it for melee. I'm assuming I can actually wear it though, right? You don't need the Dragon Slayer in this mode. And it's only 40. Yeah, I should be able to. That's a really, really good pickup. So lucky, because I was really not getting much money out of those fire giants at all. That really saves me a little bit. It's auto completed. Okay. No dragon high robes, but maybe next time. Oh man, jeez. Death runes are still so expensive. So much more expensive than like I was thinking. I thought I'd be able to spend like half my stack and get like 500. But nope. Still though, all these death runes should last me quite a long while. At the very least. Should last me until I get my next bout of gold. Surely, anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. How much is the... Yes, indeedy. That's what you want to say when you're talking about, you know, want to go fight in the wilderness. Oh, I'm not prepared for this. I need to get out of here. I can't do this. At least I'm assuming I can't do it since I don't have any spells on me. Although I could probably melee him. I don't want to risk it right now. I feel like I remember there being some like gimmick or something. I don't want to deal with that. I can do I feel like doing Mage Arena isn't really all that worth it until I can get to Mage Arena 2 anyway. That base keep is strong, but I don't think it's strong enough for me to spend time on it right now. And gold to buy the staff. I think it just gives you magic accuracy. Okay, so we need to go get another Slayer task. Are we at 70 combat yet? No, we're not. When we get to 70 combat, we can do Shelter. Oh yeah, I want to go to Slayer staff, right? But I need 55 Slayer. We're almost there. Okay. So we're going to go and teleport to... Maybe I should just high out that rune armor, that rune plate body. It's not like I'm gonna be not using magic anyway. And this allows me to buy the Slayer staff in one go. Although I could do the diamonds. What are diamonds used for? I bet you I could just cut a bunch of those. Let's see. You need not shears. That's the other one. Wait, is it just a knife? I don't. Oh no, it's a chisel. That's right, chisel. Dude, I probably don't even have a chisel. Oh, I do. Nice. You need a 14. What's my crafting level? Dude, it's only 19. There's no way. Its high out value is so damn low. I can't even high out. I would have to sell them to like a general store. And I would have to sell like 10 of them or more. Like probably like 20 of them. Forget it. Give me that stupid plate, buddy. Oh, that's worth 18k. Dude, let's do that one. Maybe even both? No, not both, but it's tempting. Oh, wait. Oh, it's 18k for both of them. I'm 7k off. I would have to opt the other one. I don't want to do that. But it is just a fire battle staff and not... The battle staff nature of it doesn't really matter. So whatever. I'll get rid of it. I'm trying to use the Slayer staff anyway, so... There's a task to equip the battle staff? Okay, I did that one earlier then, so it should be fine. You don't really need it for anything? Yeah. I was kind of thinking like I might want it for saving fire runes, but I don't think it's going to be necessary at all. Besides, my air runes are much, much lower. I'd rather save those where I can. I mean, it doesn't really matter because, you know, they're cheap and I'm not going to be using very many of them. But in terms of like saving a spot and being efficient, fire battle staff just doesn't make the cut. All right, so we're gonna go to Vonica, get one more task. I could have gone and burned those bones for those prayer levels to get me to 70 combat, so I go to Shelter. But I think it's okay to slow it down a little bit because if I make the jump to Shelter, then I'll have to make the jump on their Slayer monsters as well. Having one more lower level Slayer task is not that big of a deal, especially if I can destroy the wilderness. See, that was the worry, that I'd get something crappy like that. That's so bad. It's like not even worth using my death runes on. Where do you even find those? Oh wait, but you can find them in the wilderness at least, right? Let's see. We need to go to areas, wilderness. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure there are some bears on the edge. Oh wait, does this count Callisto? What if I go for Callisto, dude? South of the demonic ruins, and only monster drop the tyrannical ring. He attacks using melee. You can hit up to 60. They're within melee range and don't have protect from melee. It's immune to magic damage. Oh man, so we can't even kill Callisto. We'll never be able to kill Callisto. So we're never gonna get the dragon pickaxe. We're never gonna get the dragon 2H. Because there's no way we can do that. Damn. It's too bad. I didn't realize there was a monster that was immune to magic like that in the wilderness. East of Varg Palace and the Varg Sewers. Northwest of the Dark Warriors Fortress. We can just teleport to Barrock. Which means it should be like right here somewhere. I never picked up my Slayer staff. I can go back right now though if I want to. I'm gonna be back before I do that. Whatever. I'm probably gonna have to pick up one more task anyway. And if not, then I'll just pick up the Slayer staff from the next Slayer Master I go to. Whatever. Might as well Fire Blast, right? Yeah, whatever. I don't imagine it makes that big of a difference. Oh wait, Dark Warrior. Does that mean this place right here? Is this the Dark Knight Fortress? Whatever. There it is, grizzly bear. And these have like no HP. Man, what a downgrade from fire giants. And they take a long time to respawn? Yikes. Oh man. Which other games? I definitely will be. I'm just going to be doing specifically OSRS every Wednesday for consistency. But yes, I'm definitely going to be checking out some games with better graphics. Like Final Fantasy 14 on Saturday. Hopefully. That's the idea. Thank you so much. And then tomorrow will be Genshin Impact, which I think it's gonna be pretty great. I've usually been running at 1920 by 1920 by 1080 at 30 frames per second. I've been chugging a lot on my previous streams, but I did a test. I did some testing today on this new build, and I should be able to clear 1920 by 1080 60 frames per second, no stuttering, tomorrow. So I look forward to that. And it looks so gorgeous, dude. Genshin Impact is like literally one of the best looking games I've ever played. It is so good looking. Not necessarily like still or in landscapes, but like in motion. It just looks so gorgeous. With all the graphics turned up and 60 frames per second and no stuttering. It's good. And then I'll also be looking at any new MMO. I should be looking at World of Warcraft Shadowlands whenever that comes out. Or if it's already come out, I don't know. I haven't kept up with World of Warcraft. I thought it was supposed to come out later this year. But if it does, we'll check that out. Well, hey, thank you so much for stopping by, Hansato. Sorry, mispronounced your name. Hansito. And then hopefully Blessed Unleashed when that comes out 2021. That should be pretty neat to check out. There's a whole bunch of games that I'd like to check out. It's just for this, I just want to make sure everyone's ready to hit OSRS until Leaks is over, and then I'll stop. Hey, thank you so much. I think I may coming back and do this on my off time because this is way too slow. And it's not like Fire Giants where you're actually getting some good experience and drops out of it. This is just boring and slow. But what is next? I don't even like. I don't know where my plans are. I could kill dragons for bones, not even worry about hitting them on Slayer. Because you probably don't get green dragons on Slayer very much anyway, right? I just need some way to safe spot it, and then it'd be good, really good. And I'd also need my looting bag. Well, let's see if we can find one good. No stale? Hold on, let me look that up real quick. I feel like I've checked that game out before. Oh, it's an anime action MMORPG. Okay, so it's kind of like in a relative sense, it's kind of like Genshin Impact. Looks pretty neat. One thing I'd like to do, maybe I wouldn't necessarily dedicate like a whole stream to No Stale, but one thing I'd like to do is just have one stream where I check out a whole bunch of MMOs. And that could be one that I put on the list. You don't have activated donations? No idea, dude. This is, I don't stream very often, so I'm not familiar with that side of things. All I know is I click start and get moving. But hey, just check in with us whenever we go live, and that would be fantastic. Don't even need a safe spot. Burns through the dragon pretty quick, but maybe not quick enough yet. Do you stream labs? I'll be sure to check that out. I've heard of that before. I've just never really used it. In the past, I've just been whenever I stream on Twitch, it's kind of the same thing. I just like start it and then like forget about it. It's too much praise, man. You're gonna make me blush. Can't even go to the monastery. Whatever. Let's see. So we're gonna go to tasks. Lava dragon. Ooh, I could totally do that. Lava dragon. Maybe I could do that right now. That's 50 points. I can catch and cook a dark crab when I get my fishing level up, which I'm working on. Hey, good night, man. Or, dude. Alright, let's go kill a lava dragon. Go get those bones. And then sacrifice him. By this point, like, the completing as, like, I'm probably gonna, like, almost... No, I was gonna say I'm gonna, like, complete task, I'm gonna unlock my next area and relic at the same time, but that's not gonna be the case. Still though, like right now, just like number of tasks is probably more important than the value of the tasks, but this is a pretty easy one, so I'll just knock it out. Actually, we should be on the lookout for all tasks in the wilderness and not just the skilling ones. Defeat a lava dragon, okay. bury some lava dragon bones? So I had to kill 2 of them? 1 to bury, 1 to burn? It's a good thing I checked that task list. I would not have stuck around for another one if I hadn't known. I'm pretty sure it's going to be there, so... And then the rest of these are killing the bosses. Am I ready to kill the bosses? I don't know. Maybe I'll save that for next time. Killing bosses stream next time. We'll see how it goes. I think I still have some Slayer to go, which I can do off air. But I think I'll do that. I'll save killing bosses for next stream when I'm ready for it. Although it does feel maybe not the best idea if I don't have borrows, but maybe I'm going to be so strong anyway that it doesn't matter. At least for wilderness bosses. And here's my ignorance and unfamiliarity with the wilderness showing. I have no idea where lava dragons are. I know they're near the lava on the north side. I just don't know specifically. All I can really remember about lava dragons is that back when Dead Man was a thing, clan man mode, all the clans would like camp it out. For levels and stuff like that. Resources. There they are. You're supposed to go like right here, right? I bet you could also stand like over here somewhere. Damn, dude. Level 252 with 230 HP. Whoa, dude, those gave me 20 blood runes? Holy mackerel. Should I just stay here and kill these like all day? Dude, that's great. And black dragonhide? Can you do anything with a lava scale? Should I even take that? Oh, damn, that dude could follow me down here. Never mind. Oh, wait, okay. I was like on the last tile they could actually attack me, but if I'm here, I'm safe. The lava scale has a big GE average, but that's it. Oh, is this guy gonna walk away now? As long as I can keep him like bouncing back and forth between this spot and there, I should be okay. We need to bury those for a task. Yep, there it is. Damn, dude, blood runes, hell yeah. I can cast a wind wave if I wanted to. That's so awesome. If these drop blood runes consistently, I'm gonna stick around for a while. Kind of wanted to just stick around here for a while. Drops are so good. I feel like I don't even need Dragonhide. Oh, and each of these scales takes up one spot. That's kind of wild. Probably don't need those. Hey. Ooh. Man. So for anyone who's like curious about this kind of stuff, because I don't really have anything else to talk about right this second. I play the stock market, and today I bought a credit spread on Tesla because I was a bearish credit spread, or is it a debit spread? It's one of those things. And I thought that their gains had kind of plateaued like after yesterday's big gain, but actually they rose by another 10% today. And if I had not made a credit spread, if I had not hedged my bets, if I had not bought that insurance, I'd probably be down like $1,500 right now. That's how bad like my or that's how much it rose in just like one day. Just 10% in one day is a ridiculous amount when you're talking about like a daily movement. Let that be a lesson to anyone looking to invest in the stock market. Make sure you buy your insurance. Get those spreads. I don't even want to... Like, I also bought another one in Raytheon. I bought that like this morning, I think. And the spread looked awful like midday. I think I was down like $400 because it was down... Or the stock rose by like 5% or something like that. And if I had had a credit spread on that, probably would have lost a lot of money on that one too. But then by the end of the day, like I just checked it a few minutes ago, and they're down like that 5% that they gained. So the person who I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I'm assuming the person who's on the other end of that contract didn't exercise it or didn't sell it. No, they must not have exercised it, which means I didn't have to lose as much as I may have should. I'm not entirely sure about that aspect. Either way, I kind of went even on that trade, which is really fun. I mean, it's a lot more fun than losing $400 on Raytheon. Like, why does that stock keep going up? It makes no sense. Like, everything else in the stock market was going down today except for Raytheon. Like, the one like stock that I actually made a call on, or made a put on, because I thought it looked overvalued. Kind of don't even want to keep this Black Dragonhide. Yeah, let's get rid of the Black Dragonhide. We don't need it. I do want to keep the Raynar Weeds, though. So what I'm actually going to plan on doing is I'm just going to do this until I get a full inventory of Lava Dragon Bones, and then just burn them all at once. I can even delete these crystal memories for free, because I can just get another one, and I get to keep the Lava Dragon Bones. They're not worth very much, are they? 3,200? That's not very much. I guess because it's like so easy to get here, I guess. I don't know. Still though, when you're like tearing through them this quickly and they have this much HP, even if it's not on task, it's still really efficient. Not that I'm always going for efficiency, it's just it feels like a good way to spend time right now. Because otherwise, I'm just kind of like running from place to place doing like diaries. I don't want to do that. That's kind of boring. I mean, maybe not more boring than this, but more boring to me personally. I want to get some more of these blood runes, dude. I want to walk away with like 100 blood runes. That'll be effectively like what, like 900 blood runes? Is that how it works? Is that how math works? And then I'll save any blood runes for bossing. I'll use death runes for everything else. Seems like a pretty good idea to me. Wow, I can't even high out the freaking I mean, technically I could high out the dragon hides, but they're like barely even worth it. Yeah, they're like nothing. Not even worth it. Which is too bad because like actual dragon hide stuff is actually worth a lot in terms of money. But it's gonna be such a long time. Like I don't plan on putting any time into crafting, so like the idea that I'm gonna get that way up is just like I don't want to do it. It's not about whether I should or shouldn't. I don't want to. I don't even like. I hated the grind just to 70 crafting on my main Iron Man. I don't want to do any more of that. Actually, my Iron Man is like super lacking in like gear because I refuse to train crafting anymore. At least in turn, like I'm still running like I don't even have an amulet of glory on that account, which is kind of wild considering how far it is in it. How far in it is. I also haven't done a lot of hunting either on that account. No more blood runes, unfortunately. I really wanted to get blood runes like on every other drop. Oh, I can't wield the runite bolts. Is it worth it just to sit here and start alching those? They're a high alch value of 90. Wait. You need a glory? Yeah, probably. On my main account, I'm just like so lazy about it. To the point where I'm just like thinking about just skipping to the Fury almost, because I can't get the glory. It's either strung or enchanted or something. There's something stopping me from getting that. I think I have to. I don't remember. There's something stopping me from getting it. I just haven't gotten around to it. They're 180 each. So if I high alch all those, it's only 5k. I was really hoping I could like wear them and then just bring them back, but I can't do that either. 5,000 gold isn't worth an inventory slot unless I get something else to alch. Plus, do I have to alch that 30 times? Oh, I can't even high alch anyway, so whatever. I can't high alch. The mistake. Oh wait, but there's lava runes here, so I can. Wow. It's almost worth it, but. Maybe if I get something else worth alching, I'll do something about it. What is this? You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen? Who the hell do you think you're talking to, man? What the hell? Get out of here. How dare you tell me to take a break? Never. Man, lava dragons are great, aren't they? I can see why clanman mode were so so fond of them. Oh, I already have rune arrows in my slot, so I couldn't even put those bolts there anyway. Whatever. Oh yeah, so like on my main, like with the glory situation, I have access to like so many of the other teleports that like the teleporting aspect is not as good. And also I think I have some other, I think like the, is it the amulet? It's one of the amulets. It's like the amulet of power or something. It's actually like surprisingly good. Or it's some, I wear some kind of amulet on my main that's pretty good. Not a glory, but just as, or not just as good, but it's something that makes it not as worth it to go for a glory. Yeah, dude, that's an 80. That's a freaking 80. My main is at 70, I think. There's no way I'm going to do 10 levels of crafting, or like 5 levels of crafting. That's just too much, man. It's too much. I hate crafting as a skill. I'd rather just play inefficiently than level up crafting anymore. I hate that skill so much. I so disagree. It's my I think it's like my least favorite skill of the game. Like rune crafting, I can get the like gets slow, but at least it's like, well, okay, crafting is useful, but I don't know. It's just it's so painful for me. And it's not even a case of like I'm only doing I only have access to I've like that account has access to a lot of different crafting methods too, and it's still like incredibly slow. When Leagues is over, oh man, I'm never gonna do that grind ever. So what I've been doing to raise my crafting level over time, or what I tried to do sometimes, is buy staves, and then like craft or turn those into the battle staffs and then alchem, and like repeat the process over and over again every single day for like a steady stream of crafting experience. But like even that's like too slow and painful because you have to have so many of the materials as an Iron Man. You can't just craft it, or you can't just buy it rather. Ooh, a rune kite shield. Holy shit. Oh, I need those fire runes. I need those lava runes. That's a nice amount of money. Hell yeah. Because of all the slow grind you knocked out of working over max. Man, I don't think I commit. Like, I don't even have a 99. I don't know if you saw that on my account, but I don't even have a 99. I've never gotten a 99 ever. I've never committed to going all the way on a skill yet. I think the highest level on that account is like 92, and I think like the highest I have ever is like 95 somewhere. I really want it to be magic though whenever I do go back to that main account. And just burst my way to 99 and get the mage cape, because the mage cape looks fly. Or I might get it on thieving, because on the other account I have it at 92, and 92 to 99 on Ardoin Knight seems really easy. And not just easy, but fast too, and profitable. And I'd also really like to get the Rocky Pet too. I may just do that. Actually, that may actually be my first 99. Thieving's pretty good, yeah. But see, like I know it's like whatever, but I want that first one to be like yeah, like the untrimmed, like your untrimmed cape, right? You have an, I imagine you have a 99. What was your first one? Your untrimmed. If I had to get, like, most people go for like strength, right? Or they usually end up having it be like HP or something. Oh, fire making. Okay. Yeah, see, like, I mean, I'm not throwing shade, but that just feels like lacking impact to me. It just feels kind of not as fun as going for a more special 99, I guess. So if you got 99 fire making, did you get the pet? Oh, you have others now? Damn, okay. But that untrimmed one, you know, it's special. You did not get the pet? Womp womp. I got the only pet I've ever gotten is the golem pet. Like level 60 mining or something like that. And that's not on... Wait, where do I have that pet? Is that on... I don't even think that's on my main. That's like on my main's main or something? I don't know. 17 million fire making? Oh my god. What are your other pets? What are your pets? I'd be so mad. Dude, if I get to a 99 and I don't get a pet, I'm going to be so mad. And that's only like 12 mil too, right? Or 13 mil, right? So you're like 5 mil over. Oh, that would make you so mad. You're like halfway to another 99 on that. And that's... Oh. Fishing, mining, and farming? Ooh. Did you get the farming pet after... I mean, this doesn't like lessen its impact, but do you get the farming pet after the Hosidius rework or whatever it was? When you got the boosted chances on killing Hespori? That's what I'm doing on my main account. I'm doing a lot of Hespori stuff because I kind of want to get that like easy pet or increased chance pet. Ooh, wow, 20. Ouch. At like 72 farming? Nice. Oh, you did it. You got it doing seaweed? Whoa, that must have been a nice little boost. Because if you're doing seaweed, that means you're doing like the pre-crafting grind, right? Oh yeah, I started doing giant seaweed on my iron as well, and I think I stopped. I was gonna be doing that plus staves for crafting, but just dropped it because I was just so bored. Oh, also I ran out of seaweed spores. Is one of the better chances. Oh, it is? Okay, cool. Oh man, that's gotta be getting a pet before 99, like at those like kind of like lower levels seems really nice. Like pre 90 seems really great. Like to the point where you almost want to like freeze that level. I feel like a rune kite shield could actually be pretty useful. Maybe shouldn't have out that, but hopefully we get another one anyway. He's only worth 180 each? How worthless, dude. Get out of my inventory. Mining at 95, that's pretty fair. You rolled the fishing pet twice at 94, 96? Holy crap. How unlucky. I'd be so sad. I hate the heron pet. I think it's the worst pet in the game. Can you even do like anything special with it? Can you like recolor it? Because I know like the golem used to be my least favorite. Or one of my least favorites until you could like dye it, and I always made it like rune or something like that, and it always looked pretty fresh, but a lot better than that ugly brown. You don't think so? Oh my god, the heron sucks, dude. That's also kind of like why I'm afraid to like do too much of a fishing grind, because I really don't want to use up my luck on a heron. I mean, at least like the Phoenix is pretty similar, and I kind of similarly dislike that one, but at least that one has like is kind of like a cool effect, and you can change its colors and stuff like that. The rarity. When I came back to Orosaurus, I played on non-Arabian. Actually got heron at 40. Wow, dude, you keep getting herons. How unlucky. You thought it was a random event. Oh, man, if I got rock golem on an account, on a separate account for my main, I'd be so mad. I'd want as many different kinds of pets as I could get if I could, please. It's kind of the issue though, right? Is that you kind of fall into those same grinding skills a lot, like fishing and mining and fire making. You'll probably get in leagues next. Yeah. Oh, you know, I heard something cool. If you get, I mean, you probably already know this, but if you get a pet in leagues, it'll carry over to your next seasonal league, which I think is really. Get to the high-end gaming PC just to play RuneScape. Yes, sir. We'll be checking out some higher-end quality graphics games later in the week. But for today, playing it old school. But don't you love the 60 frame per second? I mean, look at it. Great. You received 2 pets in leagues? Damn, dude. Woodcrafting and runecrafting. Those are the runecrafting one's a really nice one to get. So you're happy about that? Hell yeah, dude. I'd be happy about that. The runecrafting pet's a real nice one. That's another one where you can like change the thing around, which I like. I do appreciate the irony of my first stream with this PC being Old School Runescape. I thought about it, but I just didn't have time yesterday to play Genshin Impact like I wanted to. You're passionately trying to get your runecrafting pet on the Iron Man before leagues? Hell yeah. I feel that. Okay, so we just got a couple more kills of these, and then we'll go burn all these bones and move on to our next thing. I'm definitely going to be coming back here later off stream, though. This is such a good spot. I've like not even like got way into my death runes, and I can just keep doing this all day too, because I can just keep picking up these high wealth drops. Oh, this is good. Yes, sir. I got a new PC. This is my old PC was really crapping out on me. It's a 5-year-old one. Hopefully, this one should be doing better. Like I don't know, like maybe this is just like a placebo or whatever, but it looks like the camera looks a lot sharper to me from how it previously used to look. Oh, it is a really good feeling. I have so many games lined up that I want to play. Like I have a whole folder of shortcuts of games that I've been downloading over the past couple days. Like Monster Hunter World, Genshin Impact, of course, Final Fantasy 14 online, Death Stranding. I checked out Death Stranding yesterday and it looks gorgeous, man. Death Stranding is such a good looking game. I have Destiny 2 on here. I'll probably be checking that one out at some time. Although I lost my save, dude. I lost my Destiny 2 save. I had like 200 hours into it, and for some reason it got like lost in the transfer process, because I used to play on Battle.net. And then I stopped playing for like, I don't know, like 6 months to a year. And when I came back, it was just like gone or something. I tried to, I did transfer over like my account with my DLC, but it didn't transfer my character for some reason. So strange. Or maybe it just needs time to transfer over. I haven't checked back in with it since I checked yesterday. That would be really annoying, especially since a lot of the content I'd want to show off anyway would be in the DLC, which I wouldn't be able to access until I beat the main game again, which would be really lame. Yeah, like this like didn't start on a different platform too? Didn't it like start on Steam and then go to Battle.net and then come back to Steam or something stupid like that? Destiny 2, man. What a frustrating thing to worry about. And also, I found out that like you can't even transfer your account progress after December 1st of this year. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm playing Dark Souls 1. I started a new account on because I lost my other save that was doing really well, and it was like halfway through the game. I fired up a new save just with the intent of like kind of like seeing what the graphics look like as a baseline kind of, and it actually ended up like looking a lot. The Dark Souls remastered, I should say, Dark Souls remastered, and it looked that game looks like modern. I know it's like remastered and it should, but it still seems kind of crazy to me that it came out such a long time ago and still looks like as good and as playable as it is. Maybe I keep this ring kite shield. I feel like it's kind of useful. Just in case I need a bit more defense whenever I'm doing mage stuff. Although I'll probably replace it eventually with the malediction ward. Is that what it's called? Or something like that? Hell yeah, I did, dude. That's so great. I have so much money to buy more runes. And then I'm going to get a whole bunch of prayer levels too. Yeah, it's pretty unlikely I didn't get more bloods. I was really looking forward to that because that's going to fuel my late game damage. If I'd gotten a whole bunch, I could have just like spent them willy-nilly, but now I have to kind of save them for bosses. I mean, although I can always just like get more, but it would have been convenient to get a lot more there. Yeah, bloods on first kill and then never again. They really set my expectations high. One of the things I've really always been interested about is making like a level 3 skiller account and doing things like being able to hunt chinchompas like without any trouble. Hunt black chinchompas, that is, without any trouble. It's always seemed like a really neat idea, but damn, would a level 3 skiller take a hell of a long time to play through. And it's not impressive until you like rack up a couple of 99s anyway. It's such like an intimidating but interesting thing. And Iron Man, of course, because if you just buy it, who cares? Maybe one day I'll do that. It's kind of like the crazy thing with RuneScape, right? Is that there's so many, because of its sandbox nature, there's so many ways to go about playing these like 1,000-hour account, like multi-1,000-hour accounts. It's pretty silly. If you would get one shot by PKer, but only if they can actually attack you, right? A defense pure skiller to hunt them? Ooh, look at that guy. Is this multi? Could I attack that guy? Oh, I shouldn't. I'm risking way too much right now. Also, he has prayers anyway. Please switch. Please switch. Yes. Oh, okay. He's just praying. Okay, never mind. Am I still on the League's world? What world am I on right now? I would have to be, right? If I'm here. I know I'm probably definitely in the League's world. I just want to double check. Yeah. Okay. That scared the hell out of me for a second. I really didn't want to lose all that stuff on the first one. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this altar doesn't use the bones sometimes. I forgot. I was like, why isn't the bones going away? Is that a bug? 1 bone per level, dude. This is great. I think you only lose items that aren't tradable. Right, but I'd still lose if you only lose items that aren't. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I think you mentioned that earlier, and I just forgot. But I mean, still, it's still don't want to die. Okay, so 125, right? Oh, he couldn't attack me even if he wanted to. I was thinking like if I'm gonna we're testing this theory out, and if I'm gonna die, it's gonna be with that guy that had 99 range. I can't even go more than a couple bones at a time without a level up. This will definitely get my combat level of above 70, so I can go to Shielder next. Huh, I don't see the... Wasn't there supposed to be a league reward for burning lava dragon bones? Or sacrificing, whatever? This is going to be really good for borrows, too. All right, look at that, man. We went from like 34 to like 50. Awesome. 49. Wow, and I don't even need to train prayer anymore. I already got the ones I was looking for. Well, I mean, I thought it was a pretty good choice to begin with, but then I like faltered on it. But now I'm back to like loving it, dude. It's great. All right, so what are we looking at next here? Okay, I can go to my next Slayer Master. Oh wait, no, I can't. No, I can't. I have to do that after I kill those stupid bears. If I could have killed Callisto, I totally would have gone for it, but. Equip a fedora in the wilderness task list? What? Equip a god cape. Cast all the strikes. Did I go do that then right now? Do Mage Arena? I can cast all the spells, right? Yeah, totally. Alright, let's go do Mage Arena. Man, that's a long walk, huh? Jeez. And I wouldn't be able to teleport even if I wanted to. I don't even know why I even brought the teleport of memories. Crystal of memories. Oh, can't I get into the wilderness resource area? There's like nothing else I'd want to use it for, right? Like there's no like dual purpose for me to go in here. $7,500 coins. I don't know if I want to spare that much. Not that unfit. I can come back later. That's too much right now. Gold is so precious right here, right now. I think until I get like a night, like a really, I'll just come back to it later. Plus, I'm sure I can actually make use of those resources. I'm sure there's like some tasks to mine resources in there anyway. I don't have anything to do it with. Oh, I don't have a slashy. No. Is there a knife around here somewhere? There's a knife, but it's behind the web. You know, that was actually one of the things I really liked about RuneScape 3. I really liked the tool belt. Being able to have, even this one, no. Can I telegrab the knife? Oh, Law Rune? Wait. Oh, yes, I can. Holy shit. Thank you. Yes, I totally can. I never would even have thought about that. Because I never used telekinetic grab. Yes, that's great. I don't have to go all the way back. Hell yeah. I know you can't reach that. Cast telekinetic grab. No, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Like the one time this spell is useful and I can't do it. What? Are you kidding me? That's nutso, dude. That was such a good idea. There's gotta be one that's close. I can't teleport anywhere. So it's I almost want to like jump worlds and see if I can find someone who has already cut it for me. Let's see if we can jump to the most popular world and see if that gets us anywhere. Damn, but there's only like 1,000 people on this one. I just need one of the two to be open. Or one of the three, because I can even go to the far one. I wonder how, like, is it worth it just to sit here? There has to be one that's already been cut. There's no way there's not. I know the water isn't that popular, but... Okay, what are our options here then? Maybe there's one in this like Rogue's Fortress or whatever it's called. Like, they had to have designed it specifically so that you can't telegraph that knife, right? There's no other reason that should be like that. Which, I mean, if it was a conscious decision, then whatever. But I just hope it was a conscious decision, not just arbitrary. Wow, there's not a knife here? That's surprising. Okay, so I'm pretty sure dropping into this God Wars dungeon will proc something for me. I don't think I've ever been in here. Is there anything worth doing in here? I feel like this is kind of scary because I have no idea what's here. So let's just jump back out. Okay, that didn't even proc the achievement anyway, so let's just move on. I'll come back to that eventually. But I want to be in like good gear and not have 60k on me. Although it doesn't matter, but this one should be Court Beast, right? I should be able to teleport. Oh no, it's not. What is it? This is still that one place? Oh, can't cross that. Uh-oh. Did I just drop down too? No, there's a cave. Okay. This is the place where like everyone dies, right? I did enter the Wilderness God Wars dungeon. That's like, weird. Defeat Court Beast 500 times. What is this cavern? There are all these caverns out here. I have no idea where they're going. Oh, this is another entrance to that place? Rev Caves? Okay. Oh, is that that place that everyone complains about all the time? It's like supporting an entire nation or something with its economy. Pretty much. Damn, dude, look at all that gold. Hell yeah. It's great money for leagues though. Interesting. Maybe I should just like go back there right now almost. I want to do this God Cape, and I'll check out the Red Caves before we finish today. I'm hoping that this crystal memory still is holding my wilderness teleport. This one. And I don't have my stupid gold to buy the Slayer staff with. I don't have Fire Runes to do a Burrak teleport. I don't have anything. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, you don't follow it too closely? Neither do I. I don't follow any of the wilderness stuff at all. And a big part of the reason why is like I haven't played like a ton of multiplayer in other MMOs, MMORPGs specifically, I mean. And yet, like, it feels like RuneScape's PvP combat is like so weirdly, I don't even know how to explain it. It feels like it feels like a mess. Like the PvP feels like a total mess, but it's like in such a specific and like, I don't know. There's just something like I get why it's so interesting and exciting. After all, I do watch like Bodhi's PvP streams, but at the same time, it's like getting into it and learning how to do it is like incomprehensible. Oh, wrong place. Oh, I could have just climbed out of here. Why did I teleport all the way around? That was dumb. Yeah, it's really strange. I mean, I get why it's like why people like it and why it's stuck around and like in a relatively unchanged state for so long. And like just like the weird things like defense works. It's so weird. And yeah, that's just why I've never really got into it, because I've never wanted to get into learning how to play properly PvP. Because that's like the only way you can like, that's the only reason you would do that, right? The only reason you'd like fight back is if you actually are, I don't know, whatever. I just don't spend much time in the wilderness. I don't think about it in the first place. The only thing I really learned about PvPing is like stacking your hit splats. And I always thought that was that's like the perfect example of that, of like it being a really strange but really interesting system. feeling creation minigame. Oh, what was there was one free to play minigame where you'd have like you'd hold an orb and you'd either be like running away from your opponent in like the circular arena, or you'd be huddled together in this like small little like high point place like in the middle. Fist of Gothics, is that what it was? Yeah, like I think Fist of Gothics is where I think I learned to like start player versus player PvPing. Because that was like a kind of like you get, it was basically like the wilderness. You would attack people who couldn't attack back. And also, wasn't it like free experience points too? Because they give you rings or something. That was a long ass time ago. Holy shit. That was like 10 years ago for me. 10, 15 years. Yeah. The free-to-play like, I'll admit, like the free-to-play player killing and like the Edge of the Wilderness, I think is really cool. Like in that environment, I think it's really fun. Especially if you have people who aren't like player jumping you. I'm 25 exactly as well, yeah. Okay, Major Arena. Here we go. Okay, if I'm recalling correctly, there's some kind of gimmick to this fight, but I don't remember what it is. Oh yeah, dude. Those PvP pures, or I think PvP pures are honestly pretty cool. I started to make one, but fell off of it. But I mean, it's still there. I could still totally come back and try it out. Especially in free-to-play player killing, where the stakes are so low. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, that lag spike. Or whatever that was. Oh, boy. Oh, you're from Brazil and so are the payment options? Oh, man. That sounds tricky. I remember back in the day, so I never had a credit card. Back in the day, I mean. And so what I would do is I'd buy the game cards from the local 7-Eleven and then type those in. Yikes. Oh, is this guy casting magic? Is that what's happening? Oh, I'm out of prayer anyway. Okay, so is the gimmick like you have to die to one of these? I thought that was the case, is that you can't actually kill one of these, but maybe it's the one after this one. Or that's in some quest, I don't know. Mailed in money? What? That's wild. I don't think I've ever mailed like physical cash ever in my life. I don't think I've ever even mailed check. By the time like I was an adult and had like a debit card and had to pay for bills and stuff, I just could pay for it with a debit card. Yeah. Definitely. I always just thought it was weird that you could buy membership cards like that at a gas station, because like you're seeing the same thing with like Roblox and Fortnite and stuff like that, and I've always felt it was weird, even though like I literally started on that. Oh, is he gonna give me a free staff? Do I get a free cape and a free staff? And then I had to buy the other ones? All right, so we're at the staff pick. Does anyone have a preference? I don't. I usually go with black Zamorak, but we can change it up a little bit. Probably blood. So they're all the same, right? Blood fire. Blood fire. Yeah. I definitely I kind of get what you mean. Like whenever I like seeing my like membership like days left, and I like buying a year subscription and seeing 365 days left. It's a good feeling, because now you don't you don't have to worry about it for a while. We'll go with good old Sarah here. So if I drop it, does it destroy itself? No. Wait, can I just go and pick up the next cape then? Oh, can I just pick up all three of them? Okay. You can get multiple that way. Okay. All right, we'll just pick them all up, because I'm pretty sure I needed to cast all three anyway. Oh, okay. So you don't have to pick. Oh, okay. I mean, I always just picked, and I always went with Zamorak. Plus 10 magic. Okay. A little bit of magic accuracy. That's not too bad. But it doesn't really get good until Majorina 2, where you get the one with strength, magic strength on it. Oh, but he gave me a staff for the first one I picked. Okay, interesting. Wait, what if I drop the staff? Okay, give me another one, please. Hell yeah, dude. Ah, now he wants to sell it to me? Get out of here, man. Taking the stupid... They're 80k. So to buy another one would like be all my money. I have to come back here way later after I get way more money. Oh well, at least we got one for free. That's fine. All right, man. This mage account shaping out. I like it. Or shaping up, rather. Okay, and then while we're here, we're gonna buy some runes. Damn. And especially as kids, you're not really sure like how to efficiently spend your time while you're playing the game anyway. So you probably spent that first month just kind of messing around, which I mean is probably still fun, but in terms of value proposition, I can definitely see where that gets like very difficult to keep going for long periods of time. Oh wait, let's make sure we can actually cast spell. Oh, interesting. So at least I can auto cast with the Ceridome staff. I didn't realize it worked on everything. Okay, so I need my precious blood runes. Just to get... Wait, just to get what? Just so I can charge? Is that worth it? Where is charge at? Around here somewhere. Is it like 65? Charge. Oh, it's level 80. Damn. We can come back for this one later, I think. Plus, I need more blood runes. Charge is 80. That's high. Damn. I mean, it's not that high, but it's higher than I thought it would be. But that's charge and these god spells are I'm gonna be doing major in it too, so I have to wait for that anyway. So we'll just come back to that quest line sometime else. The first month's exploration, and then taking every member skill to 20 or 30. Today, that's like a day of gameplay. Back in the day, that was like the whole month, yeah. And it's only worth it for fighting the bosses for part 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Gotcha. Wait, it's only worth it for those bosses? So, like, not even, like, fighting some of these other bosses? What's better than charge? Charge in a god spell, I mean. Do you just go for, like, Earthwave, whatever? Or Surge? No, I can't do Surge. Firewave? Or by the time I get into these higher levels, I'll be using something else. Trident is the big one, right? But Trident is in Kandarin. Ivan Staff, I think it's like 2 week, right? I don't want a Magic Dart, dude. I want to go get a Magic Dart. But I still need to kill those stupid bears. Not super familiar. Yeah, I imagine like most people are like switching to like Trident or something like that, and it becomes less useful. But if I have nothing else, then it may be my best option. Where do you find a fedora? Is that just like a treasure trail reward? And why is it in the wilderness? Is that referencing something? It has to be, right? Oh no, it's a rare drop from the crazy archaeologist. Oh, okay. And it's 1 in 128? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I kind of figured it was referencing something specific, but... I mean, that's probably referencing like what? Indiana Jones anyway, so it's a reference and a reference, whatever. Oh yeah, let's go to the Rev Cave. We can teleport to the wilderness here, and I still get to keep this save. Or this, I get to save this teleport point. So if I want to come back and do Major Arena 2 like right away, I can. After spending some time in Rev Caves. And look at me, I'm scary, man. No one's gonna want to try and attack me. Let's see. Crystal, we can't teleport anyway, so we can get rid of that. We probably don't need to cut any webs, so let's get rid of that. We're not going to be teleporting. Get rid of that. Don't need money. Oh, did I? Hold on. Oh, interesting. So I can only get blood runes from the Abyss guy. Interesting. Let's go do that then real quick, because he's like right there. I can just swing over. But besides that, so it's fire and air. Fire, air. And blood runes. Oh my gosh, dude, does that really take up 4 spots? And I can't even reduce it because I can't use a staff. Man, I want the pouch so bad. It takes so many Slayer points though. Yeah, I gotta make sure to remember that. Close out of the store tab to refresh the price. I'm surprised they didn't just like make it so the price stay static, but maybe they couldn't. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense when you're talking about multiple people using the same store and having it refresh every time they open it is the way to solve that. Yeah, okay. Dude, I didn't even think about that. Oh, not teleport. That would have been kind of annoying. $400 coins. Oh my gosh, dude. That is so expensive. Okay, well, I mean, we're getting a pretty decent amount here. Maybe it's because I was buying them by the 50 and I was really like overpaying on that price. Oh, I just bought 50. No, I didn't. Okay, saved. Dude, are you kidding me, skeleton? Get out of here. Alright, so this pool of damn, that dog is loud. Golly, you could even hear it with my window closed and my compressor and noise suppressor on. That's how loud that freaking dog was. And I'm on the second story too. Like, what the hell? Why was that so loud? Or at least it sounded really loud to me. Like, I could even hear it through my noise canceling headphones. Okay, so we can probably put the blood runes away, right? We don't need those right now. Those are going to be for bossing. I don't even know why I even bought it. I was thinking I was going to use it in the rev caves, but I'm not sure that's a good idea. Maybe it is. What if I get enough money to offset the cost anyway? Whatever. We'll save the death runes for regular Slayer and then blood runes for revs. Are you kidding me? Is that really how this stupid thing works? I can't even autocast Saradomin Strike without I know it's like one really it's like the Staff of the Dead. And then is it the damn it, dude. Did I get the one staff that doesn't autocast? How annoying. It's not even like useful, it's just annoying. I mean, it's not even like a good way to arbitrate the whatever. It's I remember like every time I run up into these spells, I always run up into this issue, and I always think it's annoying. Wait, it says... Oh, wait. Oh, the Staff of Light is the only staff able to autocast the stupid... Why does that exist? Why is that a thing? Ah, that's so silly. Whatever. So we're just not going to use that then. But Gothic Strike, you totally can, right? Or Claws of Gothics, whatever. Oh, and you have to use it 100 times in the arena? The Void Knight Mace and the Staff of Balance are capable of auto-casting Claws of Gothics. Okay, so it's the Void Knight Mace. Okay. That's more reasonable. I mean, it's still annoying, but I get it. At least there was something there. I would have been upset if it was the Gothic staff that auto-casted, and like just you happen to pick the Saradomin staff and not get it. But no, it's the Void Knight. It's the Void Knight Mace. Okay, so that changes things a little bit. So we need to switch over to... Still can't change over to Slayer Dart. So we're just going to change over to the Staff of Air. And do my high-level air spell. Oh, this freaking staff isn't even better stats than my air staff. Are you kidding me? Dude, why would you ever want to use this? Dude, I agree with you. Charge and its corresponding spells suck. I don't even want to use those ever. Okay, I don't need these fire runes, so I'm just gonna get rid of those. Wow, this guy is hunting mice here. All right, man. Big money, big money. And then we'll do this and we'll go into... we can do this and go into Slayer or Mage Arena 2. I need to hit 80 for Mage Arena 2, but that's pretty doable. Or you can even go back and kill Lava Dragons for more prayer. That'd be pretty fun. So imps are supposed to give you ecumenical keys, right? Oh wow, look at that, 100 points. Nice. Revenant Ether? Okay, so I have like zero idea what's going on here. But that looks like it's stackable, so maybe I'll hold on to it. Not worth very much. It's used to charge the bracelet of Ethereum, which reduces damage from revenants by 75%, with one charge being consumed per attack. Okay. That's kind of interesting, I guess. Is it supposed to be this empty? I feel like there should be more, like, NPCs to attack. Oh, he switches. Oh my gosh, he switches. I can't deal with this. Who does that guy think he is? Jad? Zora? Get out of here. I want more of those Revenant Imps. Give me these Pyre Fiends, hell yeah. I want these low level things. Oh, he's like throwing a ranged attack too. The Emblems Trader is even over here? Maybe in Edgeville. Coffer system? Weird. Is that like the new bounty hunter or something? Because he said target. That'd be pretty neat. Oh, look at that guy. Get a skull. He's dangerous. Gotta get out of here. Wow, this area is like surprisingly kind of simple, kind of maze-like. I guess that's on purpose. Revs have increased drop rate if you're skulled. Oh, interesting. So couldn't you just like skull on like anything? Like, isn't there like a guy who skulls you? Wait, is him healing like because of something I'm doing? Man. Oh, the all switch. How do you know which one's supposed to be coming? Can you even like guess at all? Is it only on sound cue? Like Jad or something? Or Jad's not only a sound cue, but I don't think there's a sound cue. So are you supposed to take damage? Is that the idea? Is that you're not supposed to be able to guess it? What's with this healing mechanic? Hey, maybe there's a reason why people don't like going into this like high risk wilderness situation because you don't know what's going on. The others used for the bracelets. Okay. Oh, and the bracelets reduce your damage. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't look like you can do anything about the healing. I think it's just something that happens. Getting a superstore. Oh, but it's noted. That's probably on purpose, but dang it. I mean, getting a superstore is really great. It's just unfortunate that it's noted. I can't use it here to restore my prayer. Although I probably don't even need to restore my prayer in here. Because I'm not even going to like be using prayer at all. Except to maybe increase my damage. But whatever. Oh my gosh, if you go down this Revenants page on the OSRS wiki, it goes to controversy and then goes 8th of February changes, 21st of February, 1st of March, 21st of October. It's like a freaking 4 paragraphs worth of changes over the months. Controversy indeed. Oh, hey, there's that bracelet of Ethereum. Hey, nice. I'm so bad at prayer plucking. Oh, okay, I think got it. Oh, nope. I can do it when it's slow, but when it's this fast, it's just like whatever, I'll spam it, I guess. Does that even work? Does the spamming the prayer button actually do anything? As in, does it save you prayer? I really like the XP drop reflects the prayer boost. It's really handy. I'm pretty sure that's something that doesn't exist in whatchamacallit, on the main client. Don't kill me, please. He just left. Whatever. Man, I didn't get killed in the Reb Caves? Oh my god. Do I play League of Legends? I used to play League of Legends a whole bunch. But not anymore. I haven't played in like a year or something. I don't know. Why? Is there something big going on in League of Legends right now? I still have like thousands of dollars worth of like skins on that freaking account. I bought every ultimate skin. That's how dumb I am. And I bought them all at like full price too. Wow, these drops are kind of lame, aren't they? I guess because I'm attacking the weak ones. You mean silver one or season one? Because I only played in one of those. That one shot, please. You need a skull, right? So go on, attack me. You got a skull. I don't need a skull, so go for it. I probably should have scolded him, on him while he was there, but whatever. I'm surprised he just asked. That was nice. Dude, what the hell? When have players been so nice in the wilderness? Is it because it's leagues and like the only people playing in the wilderness and leagues are like not degenerates? I'm still gonna move around a little bit here. Don't wanna, you know, make it too easy for him. Oh my gosh, the guy's 126. That's too high. You can't skull on him if he skulls on you? Really? Dude, what the hell? Why are there why are the mechanics like that? That is so strange. I didn't know it worked like that. I thought as soon as you attacked back, you... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Actually, you know what? That totally makes sense. Because if you're attacking back, you don't want to be punished for defending yourself. That makes sense. Okay. That's my mistake. It just doesn't seem intuitive, I guess, is what I mean. It just kind of felt like, oh, it's just like another layer of depth to the player versus player mechanics that are already pretty in depth. But that part, that should be how that works, actually. I was a bit quick to judge that one, but... Yeah, I just never really got how prayer flicking worked. I always figured you'd kind of like find a beat, and then you just like keep that beat going, like as soon as you found it. Yeah. It's almost worth it just to leave it on. Because I'm attacking so quickly anyway. These drops are really strange. A 1 of a prayer potion, 10 of a pink, 40 of a log. The big money is in the relic they can drop? Okay. Can I break this down just like you break down the Zaya amulet? Dismantle. Ooh, yeah, hell yeah. Alright, nice. I'm still missing a lot of these shots. Maybe I should just get out of here. Maybe it's not worth it yet. Or at the very least, I shouldn't be killing like this unit. I should be killing just those like pyrofiends if I want to stay here. The only problem is that they spawn in so slowly, and so they're so far apart too. Yeah, because right now I'm just kind of burning through blood runes, which isn't necessarily a bad thing if I can actually get a really good drop, but so far not so good. I mean, I've got the bracelet, which is nice, but they used to be a lot more concentrated. Okay, and then they like nerfed it, I guess. That was one of the changes they made. Yeah, I'm just like, the problem is like I can't really like overcome their healing. At least for these higher leveled units. And by that point I'm just burning blood runes for experience, but I can just be burning that for with death runes instead. Like they were literally all in this room? Really? Wow. This is just high class splashing, yeah. I'm gonna kill this one off and then I'm gonna stop trying to kill these higher level unit ones. Plus I'm out of prayer anyway. Yikes. That's rough. Budget nightmare zone. Oh yeah, because they're healing, yeah. You're just getting more XP off of that. Is that why this is here and like this unit's right here? So you can just like hop between spawns or whatever? Oh, it was an escape route. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Like, what is it? Like 92 or something? I think I remember something. Like, this is like the highest skill check in the game or something for agility. $89. Even that unit was pretty tough to kill. Maybe I just take my bracelet and run. I think I'll come back here when I have a higher magic level. I think this is a little bit rough though. I don't want to use up too many of these blood runes. yet. Plus, I have a ton of death runes I can be using right now. This was neat, though. It was neat to check this out. But I just don't think it's right for me just yet. Unless I just want to, like, kill imps and pyrofiends all day. Yeah, when you can just, like, melee it, you're not using any resources, so you're just plowing through that health, no problem. Let's see how our blast spell does against these green dragons, though. Yeah, that's not that great. The Wilderness God Wars dungeon. Where's that at? That's like... I went in there and it said... Let's go back to this, because it says Wilderness God Wars dungeon, but I went there and it didn't actually proc that thing. Let's try it again. Or are they talking about one that's like way up here or something? No, this is just regular God Wars. I've never been into the Wilderness God Wars dungeon, so... I mean, hell, I've barely been into the regular God Wars dungeon. Oh, do you still need like those requirements to get past this stuff? Yeah, 60 agility, 60 strength, whatever. Okay, so I didn't enter the God Wars dungeon. Wait, so they let you cast the spell, but they're gonna cancel it? Why? Why would you even let me do that? You usually can't, right? You usually get stopped. That is really strange. A mysterious force blocked your teleport spell. Huh. And then they gotta have you float there in the air for a couple seconds? That's pretty funny. Why would they not just block you from using it? That's so strange. Seems like a point of error or something. Like, it seems like the kind of thing that could be abused, I don't know, by letting you enter the animation for it or something. I don't know. But, I mean, this game isn't, you know, freaking Ocarina of Time, so it's probably not going to be that easy to break whatever they got going on. Then again, just a couple months, well, like a year by this point. I still remember when they had that twisted bow spawn, that totally, like, arbitrary location. Man, that was something, huh? And didn't they roll them all back too? Which was kind of sad, a little bit. It's a little bit sad that they rolled it back. A max out of 13? That's like nothing. And then the Slayer staff is like around 16 to 20. And then you increase it by like maybe not necessarily 10, but almost 10 with the Slayer enchantment. Damn, dude, Magic Dart is good. I need 2 more Slayer levels for that though. And it uses death runes. Okay. Dude, that's gonna be great. Can you only use that against Slayer monsters though? Dude, I can't wait. That's gonna be great. Magic Dart is awesome. That's only 2 levels. That's not too bad. Let's go kill, I want to go get another inventory of lava dragon bones. That was pretty fun. And it has some pretty good drops on it too. Let's grab our death runes here. Oh, we already got them. And then we want to bring our fire and nature, right? Because we want to high alch anything high alchable. We don't really need that many lobsters. Okay, so Fire Blast does 3 extra max hit damage. So let's go ahead and take advantage of that then. That should be everything, right? I can high alch, I've got damage, I've got food. Should be everything. And then we just need to go like straight north for like 2 minutes. Oh, you know what? Going desert like second so you get mage gear actually would have been probably pretty good in mage experience. Or maybe you can still do it. Maybe you go desert instead of Barrows. That's not a bad idea. 'Cause then you get all the mage equipment you need at Mage Arena. And then you can get all the spells you need, the burst spells you need from Desert Treasure. Barrows is only giving you those mage robes. I mean, Mauritania is only giving you those mage robes until you do Theater Bud, which is way late. Maybe you do go desert next. Wow. Desert, huh? I feel like desert, but then you have to spend time in the Mage Arena. And who the hell wants to do that? Unless they boost the race on Mage Arena, which I don't think they did. Damn it. I don't want to spend that much time in the Mage Arena. Or not the Mage Arena, whatever they call it. The Mage Training, whatever. What do we call it? Yeah, the Mage Training Arena. That's silly. Should have been a different name. Like the Mages Training Arena or something. Or they could have called the other one like the Mages Coliseum or something. That probably would have been better actually. Or maybe not, whatever. This is so good, dude. And you're like, I barely ever miss, too. You're just constantly seeing those nice XP drops. It's not great for level. I mean, it's not great for... Slayer stuff, but... When you get stuck with a Slayer task like bears, dude, like, whatever. That's why doing... Oh, I was gonna say that's why doing Wilderness Slayer is so great, because you just get sign tasks that are in the wilderness, but bears are in the wilderness. But generally speaking, you don't have to do those stupid tasks. Should I be doing this instead of doing Slayer, though? Magic Dart is so good. Maybe if I get another Slayer's enchantment, because I think that Slayer, it's only as good as what I'm doing if I have Slayer's enchantment on there. And I have the combat levels to go to Shelter now. Wow, look at that. Next combat level. And it shows you the stats it would take to get your next level. That's cool. I bet that's like a RuneLight only thing, but that's handy. On multiple occasions, I've gone to a different website to try and figure out what would boost my combat level up. Okay, so yeah, I think I'll try and do this until I get at least one more Slayer enchantment. Oh wait, but I can't do it unless I'm on task. Right? At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Whatever. We'll just do this for a while. There's something like oddly satisfying about it, I don't know. And the drops are always good too. Or the drops are always decent. I just happen not to be picking up a lot of it. That's kind of the annoying thing about recording desktop is that if I do like, if like that Windows sound will play if something happens there. I know there's a way of turning it off, but it just feels like a little silly. Like, what's he up to on that other screen? You know? You just started watching this game for a bit? What makes it a good game? That's kind of a hard question to answer because it's not because it's a bad game, but because it has a lot of different strengths and a lot of different areas. And you may look at this and think like graphically that's not one of them. But honestly, I would like a lot of the strengths that this game has, other people would consider weaknesses. So it's an open world MMORPG, adventure MMORPG, with dated graphics and dated mechanics, but it all comes together really nicely in a very sandboxy way. I mean, like some of it's definitely nostalgia. Like for example, I wouldn't be playing on the RuneLite client if whoa, unexplored tips. Well, I mean, some of it is nostalgia, but some of it is just that it's a good game. It's had decades of development behind it, of refining and adding to. And it's chill, you know? I'm not playing this on stream where I'm like focusing on it. I'm usually playing this like alongside a movie or something else. So in that respect, it's a game that you can kind of come back to time and time again for like little bursts, big bursts, whatever you want to feel like. It's a very flexible experience. That sounds great, dude. Being able to, yeah, those are the good old days when you'd like play the game at home and then you come to school and talk about it. Oh my gosh, dude, those were the glory days for me. That's when I peaked in life, is when I played a whole bunch of old school, I mean, at the time it was just RuneScape. When I played a whole bunch of RuneScape, and I also played a whole bunch of Pokemon, and I was like, I was the expert, dude. And I was popular then in 4th grade or whenever it was. And I've been riding that high ever since, you know? I actually remember, I think I sold someone one of my accounts at school during lunch for their cheese sticks, like their shitty cafeteria free lunch cheese sticks or whatever. And then when I got home, I raced home and I changed the password so he couldn't get it. I was a dick. I never did end up giving him back his cheese sticks. I had my cake and ate too. I was also a scammer back in the day too. Like I wouldn't trim people's armor. That was too basic. I'd always go for like merching plays. Like I'd buy a whole bunch of like a really rare item, and then I would try and get other people, and then I would sell that. I would like empty out the stock on the GE, and then I would sell it back on the GE for a much higher price than I paid for, and then I'd get people to like buy it, and I would say like, oh hey, I hit my buy order, but if you buy this item for me, I'll totally overpay you. And then they'd go and buy a whole bunch, and then I'd log out. Oh, that was bad. Yeah. I don't do any of that stuff anymore, though. No more scamming for me. Although that's a pretty light scam. I mean, because usually it'd only be like, you'd be making, I don't know, like 50K per like transaction, so whatever. And also you wouldn't like people were like caught onto it quick anyway, so like you'd say like, hey, I have my buy order, and people would call you out on your BS all the time anyway. You remember spamming Varric before the GE? Damn, dude, that's old school. I even barely remember a time before the GE. Although, that being said, like at that point in time, I was probably just like playing pretty much on my own and not really interacting with other players all that much anyway. Oh, I got the lava battle staff. When did I get that? Nice. That's gonna be fire and earth, right? Fire, earth. That's handy. Oh, and isn't it all? I think it's also a an achievement. Hell yeah, it's 50 points too. That's great. It's just too bad that these lava. Oh my gosh! Equip a combination battle staff or mystic staff. So I got two achievements for the price of one. Sick. Damn, dude, we're racing to that next relic. Holy crap, dude, we're almost there. And by the time we unlock our next area, we're gonna unlock a whole bunch of new tasks to hit up this this bar with. So we're gonna have our next relic, honestly, like before long. Fantastic. Good, man. This account is shaping up. New character. This is a seasonal. This is a seasonal character, a part of their leagues, their Trailblazer 2 leagues. So for like 3 months, you start from 0 and you try and get as far as you can. But everything is accelerated pretty. So like right now, I'm earning like 10 times experience. And that's also why I'm leaving these, like some of this otherwise pretty valuable stuff, this like Black Dragon hide and stuff like that behind. Because I actually don't plan on training crafting like at all, so I'm not going to end up needing it. And I can't trade it to other players because right now I'm on a special account that can't trade with other people. We'll get this full inventory, and then what we're going to do is we're going to swing. We're going to go and burn these bones, and then we're going to swing down to where the bears are and then kill those and finish up this stupid Slayer task. Dude, I almost want to unlock Birth Robe just to be able to cancel this stupid task. Bears, man. It's awful. The only good part about it is that it's at least in the wilderness, so maybe I can get like a Slayer enchantment or something like that. Now that I'm thinking about it, because all PvP deaths are counted as PvM deaths, does that mean anybody who's player killing is only doing it for the emblems? Would you go and do that just for emblems? Surely, wait, surely you could. It's like, who's gonna fight back in the leagues, right? But then again, because everybody has their own combat relic, and they probably have it if they're in the Revenant Caves of the or if they're in the wilderness. They're probably going to be able to fight back, so you have to be probably pretty careful. At least a little bit more careful. I don't know. But then again, you're so much more powerful than usual. Maybe you just like leverage it really hard in your advantage, especially if you can snare someone. Oh man, that's going to be exciting stuff once we get there. I mean, it's probably like a couple weeks away still before I actually start before I start player killing, but I think it'll be pretty interesting. Assuming people are still playing in a couple weeks. Because the player count has really dropped off. It used to be like literally every single world is full, and now like half of them are half full, like the other half are like a quarter full. Kind of unfortunate. It's almost like the world should be taking away after that initial influx. But then again, I shouldn't complain, because the less people in the wilderness is better for me. Sort of, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe it could be like a system where you take away worlds over time and not just like right after it starts. That'd be pretty interesting. Like you take away like one world every week or something. And then just, well, but then again, I don't know. There's no, people pay money to play leagues, and if you get to a point where you can't enter a world, then you're in big trouble. Besides for that like initial day, I think. So that's a bad idea, but just spitballing. The GE average is 100k, and I'm only gonna get 7k. Is there the point where you just sell them to the general store, or do they sell based on their high alloc value? Man, and I literally can't do anything with these either. I can't craft them. I certainly can't craft Onyx bowls. I can't trade them, and I can't like drop trade them or anything like that, because nobody can pick up drops. Everyone's an Iron Man in this game mode. And they're only worth 7,200 if you cash them in. That's pretty weak. It's almost like, do you drop them? Do you drop Onyx scales? Onyx bolt tips, rather? Oh, you know what I should have been doing? I should have been using my looting bag. I completely forgot that I had that and could have been using it. At the very least, I could have been putting all my like extra loot inside there. Maybe not the bones, but at least the extra loot. Hell yeah. Look at all this money I'm getting. Money, 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 money. Hell yeah, he isn't. I've got him stuck on this, on the edge of the platform, or else he'd be tearing me up right now. Because he hits like for 20, dude. It's crazy. I can also safe spot him from like across the river, but just a little bit faster to pick up the loot. Bet you could safe spot that one from right here too. That's kind of the thing about Old School Runescape, is that you run into a lot of situations like this, and instead of patching them out, it just becomes a part of the experience. Which can sound a little bit funky, but it works. I mean, some of it works. Ooh, look at that rune longsword. Hello. Hell yeah, dude. I could keep that, but nah. We'll keep a rune scimitar if we get it, but not that one. Not a longsword. Money, money, money. This is so great. It's gonna fuel. I can buy more blood runes, and I can. This is gonna fuel buying my other stabs too. Stabs, whatever. When I need them. I just need so much money. But this is a really good start. Oh, whoops. Love Dragon Bones. Don't want to forget about those. Now that I think about it, is there any steel lava dragons? Or is no, no, no. Is there any chromatic lava dragons? Like, no, there isn't. Interesting. Okay, so it goes red. Wait. Maybe I meant metal dragon. Lava metal dragon. Typing in metal dragon pulls up Yu-Gi-Oh. OSRS, there you go. Bronze, iron, steel, mithril, adamant, rune. Oh, okay. I could have sworn there was like higher levels of like an even higher level of a rune dragon. Where's our? I know this joke has been made before, but where's our dragon? That'd be pretty great. Oh, man, like that. That's a big hit. It happens immediately, too. Like, as soon as you get within melee range, it's just going to smack you down. It's actually probably not even worth it to pick up the law runes. If I had my looting bag, I would. Next time I won't forget, though. I just have to remember the fact that I do actually have one. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Because my camera is up against this like really bright yellow screen, you can see where the green screen chroma key is falling apart. It's all 16. I'm not even looking, I don't know. I used to be able to like tell how much it hit based on the XP drop, but definitely not in leagues and not anymore in general. I think 16 is like the max hit, right? Yeah, I think it's 16 is the max hit. Oh, I missed it. I'll take your word for it, though. Okay, and then we're not going to be doing this for too much longer. Just a couple more bones here. I wanted to raise my prayer level up anyway. It'll be better for long run. And it's just a really convenient way to get money and levels. But it's getting to the point where it's diminishing returns, so I don't need to stick around for too long. And this has been really safe too. I haven't taken like any damage except for the odd time that I've been getting hit. It saves time not having to go to bank for food. Also, if I read it correctly, I also think that my max hit goes up with my magic level on Slayer Dart specifically, which is what I plan on using for hopefully, well, not necessarily hopefully, but probably for a long time. Hey, 16. Ha, I saw it. I saw that one. It was a beauty. Oh. 13. Okay. So it needs to be over 500 XP in the, yeah, it needs to be over 500 mage XP in one drop. Oh, 534, 533? Damn, dude. So it needs to be more than 533. And that was always my favorite part about bursting, was being able to see those huge XP drops. All right, this was majorly successful. 50k gold, whole inventory of lava dragon bones, a nice little lava battle staff, and a whole bunch of different levels. Fantastic. We don't need to go back for a while. That's good. We got the lava battle staff. That's fantastic, man. That even got me some really big some points and tasks done. I wasn't even expecting that, but that's a huge boon. Kind of want to go and kill King Black Dragon just to see what that's like. You know, I shouldn't do it without food, actually. Never mind. I'm definitely going to be doing that someday. Like, bossing is going to be such a big part of this account in a couple weeks. And I'm even going to have dark crabs and karambons as well. So I'll be able to heal up both for PvP and for those difficult boss encounters. I mean, hell, I may even be able to kill Court Beast. I don't know. Like, if I can get some really good gear and get my levels really high, shouldn't be an issue, right? I know it generally is, but with my relic, I should be able to blast through it. Oh yeah. And what's like double, like so freaking good about this is you're not only getting that increased experience, but it also doesn't use the bones 50% of the time. It's so awesome, man. Look at that. Like 5 bones for one level at level 50. Wait, does the music restart after every level? I don't think I ever noticed that before, but that's weird. Does it really do that for everything? Has it always done that? I've never noticed that. Maybe I changed song because I thought it was maybe just that one song. But Pretty satisfying sound effect on that. Like the plonk. All right, cool. We just gained like another 10 levels. Not that we really needed it. Yeah, we can't even use it. 55 is preserve. Yeah, we couldn't even use those levels that we just got. It won't be until... Well, I mean, actually, like we're pretty hard capped at what we can actually use with prayer, because I don't plan on using melee too much, and I probably don't plan on. Yeah, and I definitely don't plan on going to Kandarin, so there's no way I can get this, or Kandarin, Isgarnia, whichever zone that one's from. And then, I can't get to the first. I can't unlock these because I can't get to the first raid because it's locked off in Zaya, and Zaya is not unlocked in this. So I can't actually use anything above 52 effectively. Anything extra is just going to be for what's the right word for it? Prosperity, whatever. It's extra. Okay, I think it should be right here, so. For bling, yeah. There we go. Whoa, damn, dude. 1611. That was a nice little 1-2 punch there. But the bad thing now is that's going to take forever for this stupid bear to spawn. And I'm looking around. I don't even see like any enemies that I could be killing right now. Ah, that's unfortunate. It just takes so long. Yeah, that's like, what, a minute or something like that? So it doesn't even matter how quickly I can kill these things. And since their HP is so low, I'm not even getting much Slayer experience either. Man, bears are the worst. I wish I could kill Callisto. That would have been so convenient to be able to get a Slayer task. I mean, I wouldn't have gotten the damage boost because I don't have... Oh, if you go to Mortania, does that mean you also get access to the Black Mask? Oh man, maybe Mortania is the right option then. If you can get the Black Mask and you combine that with your Slayer Slayer task repeater thing, that's some big bonuses that are going on. Yeah, actually, I think and I don't want to go into the Mage Training Arena just to get my magic armor. That'd be so lame, or that'd be so boring, tedious. Yeah, I think so I think Mauritania is definitely the next area unlocked then. And then after that, it'll probably be like tier 1. I have 3 of 5. So yeah, it's probably going to be Mauritania tier 1. Tier 1 for that ultra late game content. Even that being said, though, I still have access to ultra late game content with Theater of Blood. And also going to tier 1 gets me access to Zora, which gets me access to that to those powerful magic items that he drops, like Magic Fang, right? I've beaten Zora a couple times on my Both on... Wait, no. Just on my main. Just on my main. My non-iron main. Although I don't imagine I have too much trouble trying to beat it again. Because I beat it like a couple dozen times, so... And if I if I have these super overpowered relics, I definitely shouldn't have any issues once I get there. Okay, so once we get some Mortania, do I even just go to Barrows like immediately? Like I can almost do that, really. What's the only thing holding me back? I have prayer. I think I have the levels to overcome the Barrows brothers. I have defense. I have HP. What else am I missing? I'll need a spade to get in. I feel like the only thing I'm really missing is prayer points, but not even that, because what I can do is I can use up all my prayer on a single Barrows brother, jump back out, and then use my area teleport to teleport to the wilderness, heal up on the pool of rejuvenation, and then crystal memories back to the Barrows, and I'll have full prayer for every single brother. And then I'll have 55 prayer for that final tunnel. Which can be tricky. It's hard to say whether or not that's enough. But even if it's not, you can just race to the chest and get it without having to deal with it. Just in case you get into a situation where you're going up against like Darok. And if you get him down low, he might one-shot you. Man, Wall Street Bets would love me right now. I'm just killing bears for days. I say that, but today was pretty bearish in general. I feel like only like Tesla and like a couple of other stocks felt like they were gaining anything today. Felt like most things were on the down trend. Even like at the end of the day, even Raytheon, which was has been like up like 10% all week, finally fell. And I finally made money on my freaking put. I was down 250% on a put for Raytheon until like literally the last hour where it dove bomb, and I finally made my money back on it. Now all that needs to happen is that it has to not like moon when it opens, and I should be good. Oh my gosh, I'm probably not even gonna get to 55 Slayer by the time I'm done with this, because these things have like no HP. And they don't drop anything. What level is Callisto? Is that worth going for with melee? As bad as my melee is? Probably not, right? It has combat level 470. Damn, dude. And as let's see. Golly, it has plus 900 magic defense. So yeah, totally immune. And then it has a pretty low slash defense. So you would have to slash it then. Yeah, there's no way I can face Callisto. That's too tough. And I'm probably never going to be able to face Callisto either, which is kind of sad. I just don't foresee myself ever getting the melee or range high enough to deal with it. Like, I just can't even foresee myself even raising these levels up even one more time. Like, why would I ever need a reason to? Except for maybe defense, but that's like when I get to like 90 magic. And kind of the problem is because I'm so close to the edge of unlocking this next area, I pretty much already drained dry a lot of the easier tasks on my current areas already. So even if I did want to just kind of race to that next area, I probably wouldn't even be able to do it. 26 tasks is a lot of tasks to do. It's not like points. Like, points can be like deceptively shallow. Like, you can reach your point totals faster than you think you can. Because you can get those like 50, 100, 150, 200 points, and they all stack really well. But with tasks, you're doing one at a time usually. I've found that it's pretty rare that you actually do more than like one task at a time. And it's static too, because if you do one task, two tasks, right? Let me back that up. If you manage to do two tasks at once, then you've only doubled your output. But if you get like if you do multiple tasks that have varying levels of points, so like a 50 point, 100 point, then you've like tripled it basically, or like even more than that, like quintupled, right? Because you're usually going for 10 points that are worth 10, but then you get a whole bunch that are worth like 5 and 100. Then you're like way over your expected value. What am I talking about? I have no idea. Dude, when you're just like killing these stupid level 21 with 27 health bears, you don't even know what to talk about anymore. You think if I kept my eyes closed, if I could roll my mouse over and try and hit the bear without looking? Unfortunately, there's no like sound cues or any kind of way of knowing. But here, what about right here? No, that was off the screen. I wonder if I could actually finish my next relic before I unlock my next area. That's totally possible, right? If I get 10 tasks that are worth 100 points each, that's pretty much there. Wow, dude, I can unlock my next relic before I unlock my next area. And unlocking that next relic is really good too, because that gives you that huge XP boost plus the Slayer bonus. And you know, I don't even think there's like a better place to kill bears anyway. Because like the places I'm thinking about where you find bears, there's usually only like 2 to 3 anyway. So it's like it's not even like bears are a bad task according to my account. I think they're just a bad task in general. And at the very like the thing I was so excited about Slayer is that even if you do get a bad task like Grizzly Bears, you still get the Slayer bonus, or you get the extra points for killing him in the wilderness. Now, granted, I think I'm still getting access to the drops that are available, but then again, I haven't seen any emblems, right? Am I gonna get an emblem drop? If I can get an emblem drop, then that's really good. But I don't think that exists on the monster drop table for this game mode. It may not even exist at all. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I'm assuming it doesn't though, because I don't think you can actually talk to the guy, the emblem trader. Or you can talk to him, but I think he's just like, I'm busy. You know, like the like Aggie the witch that's locked in the jail. Or she's not Aggie the witch, but she's the witch who's in the jail, who gives you the wilderness slayer. And she's like, don't bother me. Why did they take that out? Is there a reason for that? Oh wait, okay, it's not blocked off forever, or it may still be, but this page is saying assignments from Cristalia have a separate task completion counter compared to standard assignments. Players will have to complete 5 Slayer assignments to begin earning Slayer reward points. Oh, so is that it? Do I just need to get to 5 tasks before I can go to Cristalia? I hope so. That'd be great. Oh, that's so good. Even though I wasted some time at the lava dragons, I think this still come around as being really useful. Although I don't think I'm pretty sure she doesn't take my, or she does take my level account into account when she's giving me a Slayer task. I wonder if I can turn that off from Slayer. I feel like I always remember turning it off at Slayer Cave, but maybe you can just do it from any Slayer Master. I'm sure you can. That's good news though, assuming that I can actually still do that. If I complete my 5 Slayer assignments and I still can't do Wilderness Slayer, I'd be so sad. It's just kind of unfortunate you can't start off with it. That'd be a big help, because you could rush to a rune pouch even faster. And rune pouch is pretty much the only reason why I want to do a lot of wilderness there. I mean, it's something you can like invest your time into, but like the big reason why I wanted it was for that rune pouch. Because what's your other option, right? It's just to get a whole bunch of... Well, wait, I was actually going to say... No. The whole point is I wanted to do Wilderness Slayer so I could get emblems. And emblems can be traded for the rune pouches. But you can still get the rune pouch through Slayer. It just takes a lot longer. That's what I meant. You get it quickly through emblems through Wilderness Slayer, but you get it slowly through other means of Slayer. And our next Slayer Master is going to be Shelder, so we're not going to have to worry about these lower level tasks as much. Have fun? What do you mean have fun? I can't have fun. This is RuneScape. I'm just kidding. Well, hey, thank you so much, Tom. I hope to see you again someday. If you're looking specifically for this old school RuneScape content, I'll be trying to stream this every Wednesday. At least through Leagues. Until Leagues ends. The seasonal content ends, rather. I know this can be, this content can be a little bit polarizing, so I don't need to stick around with it too long. Or I guess more to the point, I just wouldn't really have much to do or talk about outside of leagues. Leagues provide such a good environment for keeping up the conversation, I think. It's a lot more difficult when you're just kind of AFKing on your main, like doing Slayer or something for like 5 hours at a time. Since we're on the topic of rants, why don't they have like a shuffle option on this music player? I want to say like I feel like RuneScape 3 does have like a pretty robust soundtrack player built in. The problem is if you pick auto and you pick loop, it's just going to play that same song in the area that you're in all the time. Which is, when you're playing RuneScape, you're usually going to be in the same area doing grinding or levels or something. It just feels kind of silly that there's not like a play a different song. Or if you don't pick loop, then you're just gonna you're not gonna have any music playing. Which, I mean, admittedly is not that, again, it's not that big a deal when you're AFKing or whatever, because you have the music muted anyway. I don't know, it's just kind of weird. Like, the game has existed for this long and there's not a shuffle option. Although you can pick the songs yourself, but it ended just become a situation where like every once in a while I'll just kind of pick a random one. And that's kind of like a weird thing, right? Like, I feel like in other games, I've never, ever... Have I even ever seen, like, an in-game soundtrack player like this? I'm sure they exist. I'm sure they do. I just can't think of anything off the top of my head. Like, I'm thinking, like, World of Warcraft. Does that have, like, an in-game soundtrack player? Final Fantasy 14, does that? I don't know. I can't even think about it, like, because I can't even think of a situation where it's popped up. Or if they do have it, then it's certainly not like this. Or it's not like an iPod, like built-in iPod kind of situation. If they did, it'd be like a more rudimentary system. So this is really cool. I really like this. And also the fact that they tie it into the content with the music cape, I think is a cool idea. And it's not like you need the music cape. It's almost purely a cosmetic kind of bonus. But unlocking all the tracks for that accomplishment and to have that represented in game too, I think is so fantastic. It's real. I mean, the point I was making there is that it's good that it doesn't do anything. Well, it teleports you to follow the bard, but whatever. Who cares about that? That's a 0.01% convenience. If you're doing a lot of elite crow scrolls, like elite master, right? One more. Come on, one more. Let's go. And hopefully we never have to kill another bear again. Alrighty, so I need to go back. I need to get my fairy, my Draymond staff, and then I need to go and teleport to the Wizard's Tower for the achievement. Bank is growing. We started at like 500k today, and now we're at 925k. Oh, huh? You can't auto cast with Drama Staff. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yay, Shelter! Is this guy doing a quest? Wow. Shelter! 20 Moss Giants? Okay. Alright. That's a good one. Dude, 20 Moss Giants is like nothing. Alright, let's trade. Let's grab, Player Staff. Yeah. 0 rewards. Do we not start earning Slayer points until you get to like 5 tasks, or just not earn reward points? You would have to, because that's the only way you get the rune pouch. Hey, Moss Giants, those are really easy. Let's grab some food just in case, but I shouldn't have any issues with. And this should get me to Slayer Dart level 2. Oh, that's gonna be so great. I could probably even do Slayer Dart like in the middle of it too. Oh, I don't know. There's only like 20, 40 of them. 20 of them. Oh my gosh, that's nothing. So I think we actually do need to keep this. Well, we don't need to keep it. We'll just unbank it if we need it. That was pretty good. You got me there. Honestly, I didn't know where I was going with that. I wanted to say something. I just didn't know what to say. I was also thinking like, I had nothing, dude. I had nothing. That was the best I had. I had to say something though. There's no way I was gonna leave that guy hanging like that. That's kind of interesting. It looks like the chroma key on my green screen is actually getting worse as the day goes on, which is kind of interesting. I wonder if that's because like I have less ambient light coming in from my window, and it makes it like the shadows are harsher. Yeah, something like that. It's not super noticeable all the time, but when I look over, I can definitely see the little fuzzies kind of cramping the sides of me. And these have so much more HP, so it's more XP too. It's nice. And I'm just like blitzing through it. So I collected all those big bones, and I'm not even gonna need them anymore. Not only do I not need the prayer level, but I don't need big bones. I can just go get lava dragon bones easy. So what can I do with those big bones? I can sell them, but that's not even very good. I guess whatever. I should just bury them when I had the chance. Ooh, lava rune. Ooh, well, this one's going pretty quick. It's going by so quickly, I'm not like bored enough to start talking about random dumb stuff. Last one, let's get it. I'd like to get at least a magic dart before we stop. Yeah, I was kind of thinking like maybe I can get to 25 tasks, but nah, there's no way. I mean, not unless I spent like another like 4 or 5 hours, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't have my crystal memories, so I can't teleport right back to Shadler. So I need to get back to a bank some other way. How do I get back to a bank from here? Oh, I can use the cart to Shallow Village. So I can't go to Ardoin because I don't have it unlocked. There's like no banks on Brimhaven, is there? No, it's just the one at Shiloh Village. Oh, this was in the wilderness? Where was it in the wilderness? I don't remember. Let's see where it goes though. Wait, this was the last one? Wow. Wait, should I do anything while I'm here? Do I need to buy runes? I could probably do with some more mine runes actually. Ah, whoops. Oh, it doesn't matter. Alternatively, I could go to anywhere that has a barrier ring, but what's the closest one I can get to? There's like none in the wilderness. There's like none in the Lumbridge or Verak area. There's a couple on Karamja. But I don't think there's like any I can actually like get to quickly. That's kind of unfortunate. That's what makes that fairy ring teleport relic so good. You can just get to a lot of very convenient places that don't normally have teleports associated with them. And I can't even I don't imagine I can even unlock that Wait, where am I going? I'm going to Shadler, right? Okay, yeah. I can't do Grand Exchange because I don't have the medium. It has to be the medium hard orally, yeah. Camelot can't go. Verak. Whatever. I guess it's just as fast just to go through the stupid thing. The like first time through portal, whatever. I grabbed the Slayer staff instead of the Draymond staff because they look exactly alike. Yada yada does a. Need to go back to the bank. I'm not going all the way back to Lumbridge Castle. I'm going to teleport to the wilderness, grab it, and then teleport back. Didn't the Draymond staff used to have a different look? Didn't it used to look more unique than this? Or is it the opposite? Did it used to look like a regular staff and then they changed it to look different? Oh wait, I'm thinking about the Draymond staff, not the Slayer staff. Oh, that's weird. So it's just like, is it literally just the Slayer staff but flipped? Kind of looks like it. At the very least, it looks like it. But yeah, I think it used to look like this one, like this staff right here. Kidding me? Why are you doing this to me, Shilder? What is what? I don't have points to skip it. No, I don't want to do it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's lame, man. I think we're gonna call it there. Today was a very, very successful stream. We got a lot done today. We started off, we didn't even have this relic unlocked. And then we unlocked the relic. We got all these points. We got our mage level up 77 levels in one day. We gained like 20 levels in prayer. Good stuff, man. We completed a lot of tasks. Now we're at the point where this next relic unlocks Slayer. My next area unlocks Barrows and the Black Mask, and then it's just like Slayer Mage for like the rest of so next week is gonna be, oh man, I don't even know. I can't, there's no way I can unlock either of these. I mean, there's no way I can unlock my next relic by next week. Well, yes I can. Next week we're gonna unlock a next relic. We're gonna unlock another area, and then we're gonna go and do Slayer Mage / Barrows / Black Mask. So stay tuned for Barrows, Black Mask, and Slayer Mage next week. Maybe that whatever you said makes sense, but I don't know. Thank you for joining me, wherever you are. I can't say your Kakonimi Kalami. There you go. Nailed it, right? Okay, anyway. Thank you all for joining me today. I'll see you probably tomorrow when I play Genshin Impact. Look forward to that. And upstream, goodbye.